Alright, let's make sure everything goes. Alright. OBS okay, starting at 900 seconds, right? So it's not auto-calculating. There we go, okay. Alright. They're still getting everyone on 95 to 107 to 2 because I'm in a spectator slot. I need to go and make sure everything else is set here. Alright, I think we should be okay. We've got some awesome tunes to jam on. Let me verify everything. First off, there's going to be a 15-minute delay on the stream. Bear with me on that. That is just a rule for these massive events. If you've ever seen a WOG versus Solid Games stream, I mean, this is WOG versus TBD, and they also run massive events. The TBD operations are generally a smaller delay, but for the big boy events, we usually bring up the 15 minutes. Because, yeah, it can get messy. But this is a 220-person event, and they are still getting people on the server. So please bear with me with this delay, guys. But for the recording, it doesn't matter, because you're going to be watching this in the, the aftermath. So that's A-okay. But otherwise, this TBD event, guys, it is going to have 2 missions. One labeled Escalation, the second one labeled Celesti. For the stream, if you do exclamation point mission, actually saying that, wait, no, it does, because you'll see it in 15 minutes. Just doing exclamation point mission will bring up a HTML link to this stuff. But my god, it's gonna be an interesting one. It is Blue 4 Germans versus Op 4 Russians. The operation is Blue 4 is trying to capture a military base, and Op 4 is trying to defend it. Blue 4 have 2 Leopard, 2 A6M main battle tanks. They've got 4 light trucks, 4 IFV Pumas, 2 Wolf medic trucks, 1 Panzer Hubitz 2000, I actually don't know what that is, a Tow Weasel, 2 M4, 1 A4 Mark 20 Weasels, which I believe are autocannons, 4 Foosh Transport Vics, 2 MRZRs, which are just like big go-karts. That can transfer, I think, 4 or 5 people. An engineering Foosh, some triple RVICs for fuel and repair fuel, and a Reaper drone. Op 4, meanwhile, has a Pachella drone, 3 BMP-3, the Vesna KA modernized variant, 6 BTR-80 Alphas, a mortar, 2 static Cormets, 4 gas transports, 4 quad bikes, a CAMAS fuel and repair truck, as well as a medical truck, and a single T-90 AM. So we're going to be seeing a lot on this map here, but this is definitely the newer Czech map that I've been seeing a lot in FNF and a few other communities, so we'll just have to see how things go. Otherwise, I'll be starting up on this hill. I'm going to ask TK Llama how to get into the spectator interface once we go down, but it has been one crazy morning. And I just realized the video that was scheduled for today didn't get scheduled for today. It got scheduled for tomorrow, so it's 23 minutes late on the VOD channel. Whatever, it's public now. Silly me. Man. This morning has been a little hectic. I had to get Mac Marine's poll out for his 3 operations on Wednesday. I had to confirm a few events, but I didn't get them scheduled yet on the calendar, so I'll be doing that after this. I got a bunch of footage edited as well. I got Karma Cuts Cog from yesterday completely edited out. I got some more PvP footage completely edited out. Speaking of PvP footage, let me get out my notes out so I can start editing footage. Not editing, writing timestamps down for this event. This is going to be probably a 4 or 5 hour stream. Probably like a 60 or 70 gigabyte file that's going to end up being made for this one, but I got the room. And plus, we got some pretty sick music to play in the background, so we've only elapsed 5 minutes. That's awesome. But yeah, the other stream we're going to be doing today is just being on the ground in the 506 stop. Vix is going to be gone for another 2 weeks. She had to disappear for a month because of her job, because, you know, active U.S. military. But I'll still be rocking the machine gun, or not the machine gun, excuse me, the AT weapon, having fun. No RT Columbia today because this will cut into it, but, you know, that happens, it's fine. Next week, I'm thinking of Zeusing for them, though. I just got to get a mission out. And I got to also get missions out for Monday and Tuesday. We'll probably have another, like, late night stream today to go and cover for that, so that should be interesting. I might also just take tomorrow off, just so I can have another catch-up day. And the main reason for that is the main channel with how I gotta upload now. I've had a strain of videos that I've been trying to merge multiple videos together for highlights, but there's so many. And I've got a new way of how I'm gonna be doing the main channel uploading. I'm gonna have teasers tied to polls and all this other fancy stuff, so you know, plenty of fun things to go with, but expand on the ideas that YouTube forces me in, and we'll go from there. I'm not sure if we're going to have a prediction for round 1 because of the nature of it starting immediately, but round 2, I'll definitely put a prediction up. I just got to time it properly. And then consider the 15-minute delay, so basically, when the mission's starting, I'll put the prediction up, and then that'll time it perfectly with 15 minutes, but yeah, we'll figure it out. The whole operation is going to be nuts, and Blue 4 seems to be struggling to get their remaining few players on the server, if these numbers are accurate, but they're starting all the way on the bottom left of the map. These are 2-hour missions, by the way. So 2 hours to get your force into this AO here. And Op 4, they've got a pretty solid defense here. Funny enough, this military base was in a Friday Night Fights match, what, 2 weeks ago? Where they had autocannon vehicles to work with, but what I love about TBD... No, it wasn't FNF, it was FNF versus that, the Coalition of South African Communities. That was it. And I think FNF won that one. Barely, but they still won it. So we're going to be, if you saw that, that was, I think, 2 weekends ago. You'll be familiar with the AO here, so that'll be nice. But what I love about TBD is there's grenade machine guns, there's autocannons, there's AGMs, there's pretty much every weapon of war. Like, this is the place once a month where people will go to ham on each other, and there's always so many highlights to put down. I just realized there's actually like a mine right here. That's kind of nice. But yeah, no, we'll just have to see how things play out. And we'll rock it out. I don't know. Today, though, again, the 8 p.m. stream for the 506. We'll probably do some mission dev afterwards if I can find the time. And then in between this stream and the next one, I'll be prepping my missions. If I want to do a Monday mission, I'll have it prepped so we can stream the dev tonight. Tuesdays will definitely need to be prepped. I'm prepping a new training mod set and everything to go with that, but I got to check my schedule to see if we're doing a tag door training op. It should be a training op at this point. But again, we'll see. I want to keep it small scale, though. I got coffee and water to get me through this. But I know I need to do a bunch of front logging on the PvP channel. Because here's the thing. I'm going to shift the content to follow the scheme of the main channel. So I'm going to delay everything by about a day. Because let me actually tab out here because I think they're still briefing and getting people on. If I were to go look at the Shenanigans channel and look at content 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so there's a new upload every 4 days. I'm going to bump that up to 5 days. But the issue is I've got uploads officially scheduled up until the 11th of December. So basically another month. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 videos, and then there's another, I think, 3 PvP videos I need to edit, and each are going to give me another 3, so I actually just completely lost my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 plus 3 is 17. So calculating that, 17, well, I mean, plus this, too, is going to at least give me another video, so that's 18. So if we multiply that by 5, that's 90 days. So December, January, February, March, that's going to front log me into March, essentially. Because I think the track of this channel is wanting it to be a little longer, more on the weekly track for whatever reason, because it's throttled in the same way as the main channel, but I digress. So... oh my god. And then I gotta schedule tomorrow's main channel video, which is gonna be emus and aliens, all this other miscellaneous highlights, and get that formatted the same way as the previous video, and have that as the new precedent. But oh man, that's gonna take me at least 2 hours, because I gotta make a bunch of basic thumbnails, get everything scheduled out. But another thing is, I know some members of OFCRA, NASA, my liaison to OFCRA events, he wants to set up another PvP thing for me to cover, potentially weekly. And honestly, if we're gonna be, let me put you through some math here. So FNF and OFCRA meet every week, and on average, let's say they run on a 28-day period, 4 weeks. If they meet weekly, that's 8 times between, Friday and Thursday. And then on average, from all that footage, I usually make about 6 videos from them alone. Add TBD, that's a 7th video. And then once in a while, there's a special event, I want to say every 1 or 2 months, that can bring it up to 8 videos. I can only upload every 5 days so far. It used to be 4, I'm bumping up to 5, which means, divided by 28, it would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Rounding it up, that's 6, so I've got like a 2 video deficit. Or is that a front log? No, it would be a front log. So, my one issue is, I want, like, the original plan with the channel was to see, like, find the sweet spot for uploading videos on the Shenanigans channel, because it's its own thing, and seeing if I needed to upload more or less on it, because the uploading twice a day, similar to the main channel, was basically killing the channel. So what I'm finding is the main channel seems to prefer a once every 6 to 7 days upload, and it looks like for the PvP channel, it's also preferring a a 6 or 7 day upload. So I'm gonna do 5 for a month or 2, and then try. I'm gonna do 5 for a month, then 6 for a month, and see what does better. But if it's gonna follow that, then there honestly is no point in me doing more PvP events, because that's just gonna create a bigger and bigger front log. But we'll see if I can. Because another thing is, I don't really care about how big that front log gets either. I know people want to see, what they did immediately, but that's kind of what the VOD channel is for. Even though I occasionally fumble that one. Actually, the latest fumbles aren't even my fault, because YouTube's decided to completely throttle my upload rate to like 10 megabytes a second. It's infuriating. But they have periods. It's been 4 or 5 times throughout my career since 2016 on YouTube, where they'll just, take a few months and just completely murder my upload rate for some silly reason, and then it'll just magically fix itself months later, and it's like, why? Like, who the hell is throttling me? But, I know I missed a day on the VOD channel because I set the VODs to upload overnight, because it takes like 2 to 3 hours to upload a VOD now. But, my computer decided to, automatically update itself, even though I always disable that shit, but just first world problems in the tech industry, am I right? And then today it was late by like 22 minutes because I scheduled it for the 6th instead of the 5th, so it was a day late, but oops, oh well. And I think that was because I scheduled them after midnight, so it automatically moves to the next day, and I just assumed. But it was also daylight saving, screwing with time, so, well. Oh well. We are still in brief. Op4 has a 10-player bump here. We're at 224, though. So we are maxed. And we are officially live. All right, it's been 15 minutes. Cool. Fun fact, I can't call weekly open games WOG, even though that's what they call themselves, because for whatever reason, it's a British slang word. That's why it says weekly OG in the title instead of WOG. And I can't type out the full title because then it goes over the character limit. So it's like, why they gotta do me dirty like that? When I say they, I mean Twitch, but whatever. C'est la vie, right? Yeah, this is only a 12 by 12 map, funny enough. Which I guess is nice. It means I can do more smoothing on the smaller detail. Yeah, no, we're just waiting for this to start up. I'd imagine they're probably having an issue getting the rest of Blue Force staff on, and it's 124 people in TeamSpeak right now. We only have, doing some quick math, a little under 200 right now, so there's still about 1/9 of the player base unaccounted for on the server, which, yeah, for 225 players is actually a pretty significant chunk. Dwarves, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. You'll get that in 15 minutes. I can still interact with you guys, it just will have a bit of a delay because basically I was asked by the event coordinator, or one of the event coordinators, to have a 15-minute delay. Actually, I don't think it was even an event coordinator. I think it was one of the commanders of TBD. And it makes sense because when I do WOG versus Solid Games, there's always a 15-minute delay because I was told they're going to stream snipe each other. So having one of the communities that'll do that, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, I might not be able to disable the pipe was closed by TN. Oh, boy. Hold on. Let's try that. Hey, how you doing? Oh no, freeze time. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to do spectator here. Do I gotta die, or do I have Zeus? Because I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot. Is there any way you can join this? Reese, if you go to TBD's website, you could potentially join in next month's. But for this one, currently, no. But TBD is a monthly event, so if you just type !mission, then potentially. But hopefully you're still here in 15 minutes and you'll hear that. But, yeah, not much I can do. Ah, boy. Yeah, so TK Llama's here. I'll ask him. He's an MOR correspondent, which I think he means he's with Blue 4, but we'll see. So the reason they have such a high freeze time is basically to let the server sync up 225 players. It's, it can be very messy to do that.
I love that.
General Kenobi. Llama, is that you?
Yeah, once this thing has been disabled, just kill yourself with a knife.
Okay. Or you can't like take me out back and shoot me with the single shotgun?
I guess I could as well.
Awesome. Are you gonna be like on the ground just stalking people, or?
Yeah, I have got Zeus. Well, it's a bit easier to
You get
admin
Zeus. Some people get all the luck.
Yeah, I put it there myself, so... Since it's my mission, my rules.
My mission file, my Zeus, my rules.
Indeed. I think in a couple of minutes it should slowly start getting going.
Wait, you have Zeus. Kill me with a lightning bolt.
Oh yeah, I can try.
Yeah! Alright, live by the Zeus, die by the Zeus. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But once I actually can, because I can't just yet.
Right.
Okay.
My weapon safety just went off. Should I be concerned?
Go Team 6.
No, it's fine. Like there's
Last
a
stream, I'm
hard
going
freeze
to be
time
able
coded
to
in
catch.
when there's too
The
many
woods are
players.
calling.
It's just gone off.
Oh, okay. I can look around now.
Cool.
I'm gonna get some distance. Alright.
Yeah, I will not be able to shoot you until the freeze time has ended fully and the game has started.
What about the lightning bolt?
I will definitely try.
Yeah! Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my lightning rod up, even though it's a clear day. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Indeed.
Ozark Hunter, thanks for the 64-month resub. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Last stream, we're gonna be able to catch the woods are calling. What does that mean, Ozark? Don't do anything stupid. Not with the woods. Are we sure this gun's made out of metal on this clear, sunny day?
I hope so.
I mean, if you can't bolt me, you can double-click me and drag my health all the way to 0. I kind of want to get into Spectator before they pop off so I can showcase all their assets.
Потому что в бок просто собрались поиграть.
I will try now.
Thank you. Do I even have any ammo? Oh. Oh, wait, yes I do. I screamed so hard it actually just made me drop a few frames. That's funny as hell. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's this spectator interface. Oh. I do not remember the controls for this one. Holy crap. Alright. Bear with me. I haven't done TBD's spectator in a hot second.
Ej, chłopaki, słychać mnie?
And I'm gonna have to mute myself locally because when you die, you hear everyone. So. Alright, so we've got the blue 4 side here. These are the, this is TBD side. They're playing as Germans. So yeah, some of their transport cards. You've got the Leopards in play. Going further down, you've got the 4 Puma IFVs. German weaponry here is going to be 5.56 based rifles. I believe HK 416s. I see some ACOGs on them. We got some MP7s in play for the crewmen. We've got some more transport cars here for logistics. And then going down even further, we've got some of the RRR vehicles, as well as the Luches, or the Fushes, excuse me, for transport. And I believe this is the... Oh, it's an artillery tank. Oh, no. All right, that's kind of dope. And then on the top left, it looks like we have another German spawn point. It has more of the transport infantry with the APCs. And then you got the MRZRs. Looks like they're going to be sniper teams with some M107s. Interesting. Very interesting. Looking at the rest of the map here. Looks like TK Llama is being an admin and dealing with some people right now. We've basically got modernized AK-74s for these guys, RPGs. Some RSGH thermobaric single-shot disposable launchers. Interesting. Here are some of the BTR 80 alphas, though I believe Op4 has either 6 or 8 of them. You can fact check that by typing the mission command. And yeah, it's going to constantly reset me on where the AI is placed, so that should be quite interesting. But we've got the modernized BMP3s. They do have the forward PKTs as well. You can see them on the sides there. Got a gas and a medical tent right there, possibly set as a medical area. Wow, they have a lot of mortars. That's... wow. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because they're going to be fighting against an artillery tank, but that thing could potentially just pummel this base, so they got to move some of that stuff. Otherwise, you got Triple R set up over here, a bunch of extra munitions, I'd assume, for the infantry. We've got quad bikes out here in play. I believe these are going to be T-5000 sniper teams. Yep, with 338 Lapua. Oh, I love it. Yeah, the Russians know how to meme, too. Excellent. What else do we got? We have another Op4 movement here. I believe this is going to be more of their... oh, no, it's some of the transport trucks. Okay. Yeah, purely motorized transport. Very interesting. You know, I read... hold up, the T-72's over here. I'm going to get a shot of that. Yeah, so the T-70... actually, the T-90 something something, actually, but a T-90 is just a up-armored T-72. I see the 3 BTR-80 alphas over there. I don't know. I guess they took away some of the BTR-80 alphas that Op4 had because I don't see them in play. We got the Pachella drone up here. And what is nice about this interface is it's actually marked for me. It's disconnected at the moment, but where is the Reaper drone? Okay, it's over here at this small runway. What is that Reaper drone? Oh, oh no. Oh no, bro. I was kind of expecting it to be unarmed, but that's a lot of Hellfire AGMs. Holy shit. That is actually terrifying. Because we only see 3 BTR-80 alphas, so that's 3 Vics right there. We've got the tank, so that's 4. 3 BMPs, so that's 7. And then they still have a spare for the mortar position. So that one asset alone could eliminate all of Op4's manpower. Though I would say, or not manpower, assets. I'd say the most important vehicle for them to hit, though, would be the repair Vic. That way, when they strike and disable those other vehicles, they won't be able to be repaired. Because a Hellfire won't always completely catastrophic a Vic, but that's nuts. Oh. That is nuts. It's funny as hell. Oh, 8. I was expecting maybe like 4 tops, but 8. Whoever gets to fly... I want a plane now, just so I can fly this thing. Because I didn't see any dedicated AA. I didn't even see AAA. Granted, I was told that these missions would be unfair, but... That is borderline unfair. There's literally nothing that can contest it. Maybe the simulation will get reset later. And I think these have ammo crates because maybe you got to remember that Op4 have 2 Cormit statics as well, the ATGM launchers. I haven't seen those in play yet, so I'm assuming they were with the quad bike teams. And if not, they might be with the motorized teams down here. I gotta say as well, it doesn't really feel like there's 200 players on the server, but at the same time, if you see like the 7 next to this vehicle, a lot of them are mounted up in vehicles and ready to go right now, which is why it feels so small. But at the same time, usually, like, FNF would just have that as, like, a player count, and then maybe that as a player count, but Blue Force separated in 2 different areas right now. Plus, this map is, like, 12 kilometers by 12 kilometers, so cool, you know? Kenu, kind of. You're technically right, and it doesn't, and there are times where I don't upload anything on YouTube about it. I just upload the VOD and leave it on. It's just, to maximize everything, it's best if I, you know, can at least put a few highlights into something. What mic do I use? I use, German Seinhorst HMG 300 Pro. And it's, the serial number is in one of the bands, but it's, like, partially shaved off. I guess from the oils in my hair. But this connects into an Evo audio box, which connects into a DBX 286 box, which then connects into my computer. Yashahiro helped me set it all up. I haven't seen that guy in a while. I hope he's doing well, but he's the one that basically helped me completely set up my audio cues here, so. It looks like, looking at the top, that a good chunk of the player base is ready, but some of them are not. And they keep extending the freeze time, which I don't think it's extending the freeze time per se, it's extending the start time itself. Alright, I gotta unmute just to listen to this. 1 second. Hold up. What do we got here? I'm gonna level with you guys. Russian Arma 3 players are their own breed of Arma 3 PvP players. It's the equivalent of if you're playing League of Legends and you're having a nice casual game, and then all of a sudden someone with Chinese characters joins the mission, and then all of a sudden everything goes to hell. They're the boogeymen. And I'm not saying that to tie them to any real-world events or bullshit going on. I'm just saying that as something that I've observed for years on this game. I have always heard the rumors of Russian multi-hundred events of, you know, 150, 200, even up to 300 players. And for the past, I want to say, 2 years, I think, on and off, I've been so lucky to cover some of those events between Solid Games and WOG, Weekly Open Games. And it's a monster. I mean, they've got RHS assets that we're never gonna see publicly released, like the modernized BMP-2 with the freaking side-mounted Cormant launchers. I mean, that was amazing. That was a Cherno round that we covered, I think, last summer, over the summer. It was, oh, and I was only able to cover 1 round, too, because I had other commitments, but my god, that was something. So now TBD's getting involved with their own 100 players, and they've challenged WOG to come in, and I'm worried we're going to see a stomp out. Yes, we do have that damn Predator drone. This is Blue Force's Hail Mary. Honestly, I think out of everything in the AO, this scares the actual shit out of me. But I feel like the Russian players got some tricks up their sleeve, and that is also why we have a 15-minute delay. Nothing against them, but, I mean, there's a reason why no one really streams, and we don't get a lot of media coverage of Russian events in real time, because they just consider it hacking into the opponent's UAVs, quote-unquote, and their helmet feeds and getting real-time information. But yeah, back on the Twitch conversation and YouTube conversation, another reason why YouTube's so important is it kind of spearheads the Twitch growth and everything else. So yeah, we can have Twitch streams, but it's only going to reach a small fraction of the audience, which is why, you know, we got to focus on YouTube, you know? That's just how the industry works. One second. Karma, he texted me last night about just some changes for future missions, but he enjoyed it. He just says only feedback is 30% less AI and no AN2s. So I said I'd get in trouble for it. I did get yelled at for it, but I'm not banned for it. So, yep, no more AN2s. We had our moment. It was really fun to hunt the helicopter with AN2s as the player base was coming back, you know, to give them something a little cinematic and fun. But not allowed to do it again. We shot our shot and had a lot of fun with it, but not allowed to do it again. But I already have the next COG video ready to go. But again, with YouTube, the new policy with that is going to be letting people vote for the video. But I'm going to have a little teaser uploaded to the VOD channel on an unlisted link, and I'll just put little teasers up to show off the, like, you know, 30 seconds of the video. So we'll see how things go. Self-deletion protocol. Okay, you guys got to where I got lightning bolted. Yeah, 15 minutes after that, we finally start the mission because it looks like the server decided to not be silly. But, all right, there's the start. Remember what I said earlier about Russian players being their own breed of player? Yeah. Yeah. I've never seen a field execution like that before. But yeah. Jesus Christ. You know, something I just thought of is I have no idea how to increase or decrease my render distance in the spectator interface. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. So we'll just work with what we got here, but looks like they have a BMP-3 over here, and they're trying to drag some supply boxes to it. Blue 4... It looks like those Fuchsias were on the top left as like a debug thing, so they might have had different places to potentially teleport to. Reaper drone is in the air. Main convoy moving out. Looks like they're getting a little lost in the roundabout over here. Oh, this would be a really funny city to do PvP CQC in, but you got the entire convoy moving out. Oh, boy. But they are essentially moving in. Which code are we guys on? I'll join the fight. Bayer, if you're still here in 15 minutes, type ! mission. This is a TBD versus WOG event. TBD only does something once a month, and they don't allow for fill-ins during the event itself, but you can always join in for the next one. This is interesting, though. Op4 is really sending out everything to set up a larger perimeter here, but right off the bat, we've got Blue 4 and Op4 coming really close to each other. And again, there will be no prediction for round 1. I'm only doing a prediction for round 2 because it's really hard to do a prediction with a 15-minute delay. I have to time it properly. Now, that MRZR crew has 4 people, where the quad bike only has 2. Both are very open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, but Op4 did their dismount first. How you doing? Oh my god. Radix coming out here with a PP2000. Like I said earlier, you don't want to fight the Russians in Arma 3 PvP. Like I said earlier, because I was not expecting that. Holy crap, they just got annihilated. See, because when we cover solid games versus WOG, they cancel each other out. But this is TBD, which is a massive coalition of European communities fighting a Russian community. And again, keep your real-world political, you know, socioeconomic, everything going on in the real world out of this. This is just a damn video game, but, oh, I'm just calling it how it is. So, they're going to pick up an M107 out of this, get another vehicle. They could just take all the weaponry and load it in the Vic. But we got a Foosh coming up. I'd give it about 2 minutes before it arrives. Funny enough, though, that 107 could penetrate the armor of the Foosh, defeat it, essentially, and cause a lot of damage. But looking at the rest of the map here, I don't have any other points of contact. Coming up, Brawlo, thanks for a 13-month reset, broski.
Finally have some time to watch Liru LCPL hard.
Hey, you picked a good day to join us. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a nice kick out of this. But it looks like the Foosh is actually breaking off to the left and going to give up for more time to loot all this stuff. Looks like they're medicing one of the guys, maybe thinking that he is... No, I think that was just a bugged animation. He's working on himself, potentially. Or he might no, he's definitely working on the body. He might have bugged himself. And he might think he's working on himself instead with Ace Medical. Alright, so Blue 4 have done a dismount over here. We do have a Gaz transport over here. The Paladin's clear to engage. So the Paladin is the Blue 4 artillery tank. So I guess they were holding, not allowing it to fire until Op4 was allowed to properly disperse. Pachella drone staying on the top right. Not going to have any ordnance. The other MRZR has gone far on the opposite side of the map. And I don't know where the Blue 4 UAV is, but look at this massive contingent coming around. I can definitely see what Blue 4 is planning here. We'll just have to see how Op4 changes all their assets to engage. But it looks like that Op4 vehicle is in a dismount right here. But Op4 basically fanning out, trying to take all the positions that they can to set up a buffer zone from the actual military base. Because the actual operation is all around trying to take that military base. So, you know. And yes, I will say for the record, again, 15-minute delay on, but... TBD does make their missions quite unbalanced, and that is by design. Alright, the Reaper's way out of the map, but here's the thing, though. Knowing that one side has such a significant advantage, in my opinion, will result in one or two things. The steamroll that we expect, or, more interestingly, the side that we expect to get steamrolled actually, like... sustains and basically survives a lot longer than they have any right to. Because in a perfect world, Op4 would be given, uh-oh. Yeah, server just crapped out for a second. So they're disabling Sim right now to help it restabilize, but in a perfect world, information would be almost immediately fed to the drone operator, so the drone operator could then take the Reaper and take out the enemy armor and then move it back before the Pachella could, like, kamikaze into it or something. Because Op4 doesn't really have any AA or AAA capability. Well, no, they have some AAA capability with the BMP3s, but, I mean, it's limited. And the BTR-80 Alphas, too, but, again, limited on what you can do against a freaking Reaper drone, of all things. But... this is Arma 3. This is a 224-player event, which means it's And we see it right there, 109 versus 92 right now. So, we're not going to get that. That's literally company versus company. This is 3 platoons versus 3 platoons. We saw them in the starting position here. You have a motorized transport platoon, a BTR transport platoon, a BMP, or a BTR mechanized transport, a BMP mechanized transport platoon, and then a bunch of supporting assets. And then Blue 4, they've got the Puma platoon of 4 vehicles instead of 3, and then they got the 4 Fuchs APCs, and then some transport trucks as well. So it's basically company versus company. And at that point, the communication gets very, very broken down, and it takes a while for things to get up the chain. And at that point, if you're commanding, I mean, you're not actually commanding, you are literally just playing with the information you're given, because it's not going to be perfect information. Which is all the more reason why, when a force has an advantage over another group and still gets annihilated, it's even more interesting. What's the dog doing? Man, I knew the Russians were working on some super soldiers, but this guy's tall. I mean, look at that. He literally is kick flipping an MRZR as a skateboard, man. That's nuts. Don, thanks for the 48-month resub. I appreciate all the moderation you do for this channel. 48-month resub, I think, gives you... I actually don't remember which Lance Corporal badge. It's been a hot second. Hope you keep enjoying the operations, though. Hope you get a nice cacao. That's written in Russian. I'm just going to assume that 6A6 right there is just some fancy ooh-woo face saying that everything will be fine. And yeah, we'll get going again when the server decides to not be a little bitch. Now, if you are part of my player base, fun fact, Mac Marine's poll is up for what we're going to be doing on his Wednesday slot for 3 ops. I also listed the dates he's going to be doing stuff on because he couldn't do the last week of November. So I just pushed that forward because he's going to be gone for a week. So, you know, I'll just fill in for that. And then the next rotation, we won't have a week off. We'll just immediately go into the next rotation during this last one. So go vote in that poll. I'm not sure if I'm going to do polls this month. I'm just going to basically follow through with stuff that I owe, and we'll keep things going. NJN, I'm doing all right. We're just letting the server catch up here. Yeah, Sam, shut up. They're going to have to extend the timer for the 10 minutes they're putting down to let the server catch up here. The funny thing is, the server was fine, so I think just enabling the, whatchamacallit, the Paladin to open fire, I guess, broke the game, but here I'm getting a news flash from TeamSpeak. It's Twig King messaging me that he's falling asleep. So I'm like, bro, then just scream like a goat. I mean, that's how I stay awake. I mean, times like these where, you know, we're just relaxing and watching Giga Chad Radex here, the tallest Russian man alive, stomp on an MRZR. I mean, we just... You know, and that'll keep us awake right as rain. I gotta keep it quiet, though, because otherwise Bloodwing will literally kill me. Anyway. So they're probably looking at the server box right now, trying to figure out what's going on. Drones are being kept on the sides here. You had... Oh. Yeah, Llama's running around fine. I see the issue. So, you know, I think Alien here has the right idea. If a tank appeared in front of me after another one blew up after I was frozen in time for a few minutes, I think I'd panic shoot too. I would definitely panic shoot. Yeah, still panic shooting. I mean, hey, it's scary, man. Imagine being in his shoes. That's terrifying. Wait, don't shoot the Zeus, buddy. Come on, we talked about this. Just because he's dressed differently doesn't mean you should shoot him. Just calm down, Alien. I find this ironic, too, because he's named Alien. Oop. Just calm down. Just calm down. It's okay. Ah, crap, I drank all my coffee. Oh well. Also, if we have the time tonight, I will definitely be doing some more Darktide grinding. I swear, I want to find another dev account. I want to ask them so many questions. By the way, I did edit out all of the Darktide footage, and I have like 30 minutes of highlights, so definitely expect on the main channel a vote for a Darktide video, but that one I actually am going to heavily edit. And it's only going to be like 10 minutes, but I want to have fun with it. And yes, the Karma cut-op did end with the plane blowing up, and the reason for that was Darkstar accidentally got into the APC instead of the plane, so when he accidentally activated the engine, it caused it to clip into the plane and explode. But my headcanon is because Karma Cut's fat ass sat on the plane. I can't believe that was narrated so well. Come on, Alien. Calm down. Come on, buddy. You'll be okay. TK Llama is just the Zeus, okay? He's not going to abduct you. This isn't a Liru op. But it can be if you want. I assume based off of chat, you guys got to the part where the Russians executed their own forces in the beginning. Standard operating procedure. And yeah, no, I mean, that was probably just AI because we didn't see the number count on the bottom, that little red box, change at all. But I'm still gonna meme it because it's funny, alright? I'm a little worried about Alien right now. I feel like he's actually losing it because he keeps shooting his gun. Come on, Alien. You're fine. You're fine. I love how he shot him and now he doesn't have a name anymore because of Crossfire. Alien, please. Alien, come on. Come on, Alien. You gotta stop, okay? The bad man can't hurt you. Alright, I promise. Oh, he's running for it. Alien, it's okay. Alright? It's okay, buddy. He can't hurt you. Just calm down. Why is there another tank right there? Alien, calm down, buddy. It's okay. He's quite scared. Now his name is Davis. He's changed his identity because he's worried TK Llama is gonna break into his house and steal his cookies. Don't piss TK Lam off, by the way. If you do, I did it once, made that mistake, never making that mistake again. He literally broke into my house and drowned my goldfish, alright? He doesn't fuck around, alright? So just be nice to him. And then before you ask, Liru, how does one drown a goldfish? You don't want to find out, okay? Trust me on that one. Alright, we're still waiting around. I love how the Pachala drone, though, is definitely... Op4 is taking advantage of this, though. Because that drone was up here, but they're definitely flying it over... Yeah, Omelet's being sneaky with this one, though. He's definitely flying overhead and just getting reconnaissance data at the moment. Sneaky Russian communities, man. Because it was doing orbitals up here, but now it's like, we can... Comrade, we can get the little reconnaissance data, so we have the ceasefire, right? Right. Why am I afraid to ask about draw distance? Look, the man literally drowned my goldfish, okay? I'm afraid to ask. Alright? You gotta... I can't even instill the amount of fear I have in my voice right now to warn you not to ask. How's Gargantua, the stomper of MRZRs, doing here? Yeah, he's still kickflipping the MRZ. Oh my god, he teleported. He appears to have a prisoner. Fascinating. Wow, look at this. A standard interaction between Russian troops and unarmed combatants. Just to remind you that yes, the Russians do follow the laws of war. Now, I'm sure that Radix's commander is going to have a lot of questions for Gonzalez here, and I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen. We're probably just going to need to see some cable ties. I think Radix might be a little confused about this situation, but, you know, it looks like, yeah, they're just inspecting him, making sure he's good to go. Looks like Cetrus here, he's taken, one of those HK-416s, but they're like, yeah, nah, everything's A-okay. 15 minutes in the future. So I think Gonzalez was the fourth guy that was supposed to be a part of this, but then again, I only see 2 bodies and 3 people died, so maybe they medicked him up. They were working on a body here. Yeah, I found the body, guys. It's, yeah, wow. Oh, that was always a dead body. Nothing to see here. Move along. Yeah. There was never a war crime. There was never a prisoner. It was just some stuff. What happened over here? You know, sometimes Russians, they want to have a little bit of fun, so they play, how many rockets can we fit in? Where did he go? Where did he go? You know, okay, you know what? Again, Russian black magic. I'm not gonna question it. We're just gonna go back to covering the mission since it looks like it started up again. You know how it is, and yeah. I'm scared for my life right now, and my new goldfishes. All right, well, looks like we got Blue 4 moving up here.
Send in goats.
Officer Burger, thanks for the 12-month resub. That gets you a Lance Corporal badge. hope you keep enjoying the operations. If you can find where that Russian player teleported to, not because I'm reporting it as a crime, but because I'm genuinely concerned and curious, I would appreciate it. But hope you keep enjoying everything, man, and I hope you enjoy this one. Excuse me. Get a nice kick out of this one. That's what I say. Well, I didn't read it, but it seems to have worked. Thank you, Sixor. I appreciate it. Now you'll see that in 15 minutes. So what I'm curious about is, does Mopo here see the Germans coming? I don't see him fixating on any specific targets, but... The hell? Oh, that was the space bar. That's why, because it toggles the AI I have selected. Alright. Gaz coming around. Blue 4, I think, definitely at least hears it. We got Prone Launcher out. He's got a single-shot Panzerfaust here. That is an HEAT warhead. And that gas is just bypassing. It's literally driving in the middle of the line here, but this has 8 people loaded into it. So, theoretically, that's an entire squad that could get wiped here if Blue 4 acts on it. Interesting. And then we got some Blue 4 and Op 4 in the middle of each other. No, they wouldn't know Blue 4's down here because it's so steep. Oh! AT fired. It was short, though, and that gave away Blue 4's position. And now the vehicle's taking heavy fire. Still has all 8 people in it, though. And it looks like they just found that one Op 4 guy and took him out. That was Balu. Ooh. So he's going to report, and there might be more Op 4 around them. But first contact's going to be around this area right here. Well, technically first contact was right there, but here, interestingly enough, we have a Puma pushing up, but I don't think Op 4 has any capabilities of destroying the Puma. I'm not sure if the 107 can defeat the armor on it. It could probably disable the gun. But we got Blue 4 now dismounting, but they've got AT, so if Op 4 are able to kill him, we got some MG4s in play too. Interesting. Puma's cameras are above, though, looking. Op 4 dismounting that squad on the rear here. More Op 4 pushing around. These guys looking left. Still got the MRZR right here. Op 4 kind of dominating that territory. We'll probably see them all start shifting to the left or pulling back to reinforce. Ooh, Radek's very close to some Blue 4 here, but he's got that 107 out. Dark Meme bleeding a little bit there. Op 4 pushing up the Blue 4 over here. I just heard a distant woodpecker. Yeah, so as long as he's facing that direction, that shows he's hiding in the bush, but he's slowly crawling around. You do got Blue 4 investigating all of this. Sentry's here. He could take out Dark Meme, take his AT launcher, and then hit that Puma. He's staying low. He's got the 44-round magazines in the PP2000 now. Sentry's staying low right there. Oh, he's going to be spotted. He gets spotted. And he gets blown away. Meanwhile, over here, you got Blue 4 and Op 4 engaging each other in another firefight. Hearing some long-range autocannon fire from the Puma down here. I think that's striking the rear of the gas dismount over here. Probably got the one guy in the gas there. And you're hearing some more engagements from over here as grenades are going off. We got some more Blue 4 that could come around and flank, but the Blue 4 that have pushed up right here have been heavily knocked out. We're about to have a CQC engagement. Oh, Alert spots Kurt and immediately blows him away. Alert also spotting Standa here, but unable to get the shot. And he gets him. Nice double kill. A grenade is thrown defensively. A lot of explosions going off. He's throwing more grenades. Really great job by some players to conceal themselves in the brush here, because you have no idea how close they really get to each other like these. It's a game of who fires first to throw, basically show themselves that they're close to one another. Now you got this one sniper looking around. Puma has repositioned. Ooh, and Radix gets the kill. Puma got destroyed. That might have been an ATGM launch or something from... Nope, that was this vehicle firing. So BMP3 sniped the Puma. And you see more rounds going off over here. Blue 4 routing. Thanks, sorry. 6 already came in and told me, but that also immediately fixed my render distance. So Radix fighting for his life. BMP3's backing him up. It's going to be on the front line to deal with a lot of this Blue 4 stuff. But again, there's a lot of stuff on this side now. Still got Blue 4 and Op 4 skirmishes going on. And it looks like Fatal Fly found that Blue 4 guy and took him out. Neon pushing up. They look at each other. Quickly PID that they're friendly. I love that. I love seeing that. When groups, when friendly forces run into each other and they think for the half second instead of immediately trying to kill each other. And blue on bluing or red on redding. And I think there was just a bit of red on red right there, as that he was shooting at that guy. But 81 to 105 right now. Op4's got a 20-person advantage. It's pretty nasty. And it looks like some Op4 members found the Blue 4 Foosh. And they could use that as transport, because I think the Puma sniped out the gas. He's going to start driving that around. But we need to see Op4 commit more of its forces around on this side. Resetting my camera there on accident. I'm really curious to see what Radix is going to do here to continue to screw with the Blue 4 scouting force there. We got the Foosh driving forward. Hopefully it's been called up as friendly so it doesn't get engaged by an Op4 asset. And you got the Pachella driving around back here, and I think it's found the... Yeah. The issue is I don't think Op4 has any way to destroy it. They got to task a team out to go deal with it. Ooh, hold up. Radix might have just heard Dark Meme's footsteps. He did. And he gets him. Radix delivering another kill. Right in front of his kill zone there. Fine shooting. He could pick up some AT, but that is going to be heavy. He double taps some of the bodies just to be safe. But the other two have definitely pulled away. BMP3 has also pulled away to be a bit more defensive back here, but they are calling the T72 to come up to assist. Again, I'm sorry, T90. No, it is a T72B. My bad. We have another Puma coming into the zone here in the middle, possibly to help relieve Blue 4. I think the Foosh was hit with AT. Potentially Blue 4 sniping it because it was enemy controlled. Waiting to see the Reaper come in and start trying to hit enemy assets here, but we've got more another BMP and a BTR stacking up in this town. Another BTR. Op4 definitely making a solid defensive line right here. I'm a little worried because in 4 more kills, Op4 will have a 30-player number advantage, and that is very significant. That's nearly a full platoon. Here, I'm going to pop a cop drop just so I hopefully don't keep coughing. So even though Op4 has half of their manpower not committed, oh, what a mess. I think Op4 did spot some movement for Blue 4 there, but you see a lot of Op4 pulling away. Got the artillery tank coming around the southern side. T-72's regrouping with the BMP-3. Blue 4 bringing a lot of stuff to this town. Blue 4 committing another squad. We got the engineering vehicle back here. And then we got a lot of static Blue 4 positions coming around. Again, all to get to this military base. If Blue 4 does break through this, they'll have a direct line to get to the military base. Op4 will have to fold a lot back. Or we could see Op4 fold all these forces around and sandwich Blue 4 here, as Op4 try to figure out where Blue 4 is. But the Reaper drone is in the zone. What's going to scare me is if that starts putting ordnance down, because it's going to start trying to snipe enemy vehicles that are coming in. Oh, so that could allow for a breakthrough by Blue 4 forces here. 1 second. Reese, you can join next month's if you type !mission, but for this one today, no. Still 78 to 104 here. Blue 4 focusing on maneuvering stuff on the northern side to push through. I'm surprised we're not seeing the Blue Force squads here come to the relief of the wounded groups here, but that just goes to show the disconnects in communication. If a squad leader or platoon lead goes down, that's the entire set of communication down for the entire group, so you'll see groups just be completely cut off because of things like that. Gas coming around, though, might pick people up. The question is Blue 4 going to take note of that? God, I am so sorry, guys. Ever since I got sick like a week and a half ago, it just stayed there for a while. The Paladin is the artillery tank that Blue 4 has, this thing. The Panzerhabatins 2000. Quad bike's trying to cross the river. That's funny. Gaz is dismounted. We still have one Op 4 guy in the middle of an entire Blue 4 formation. He has taken some hits here. You see some blood and a few spent bandages. Artillery! AT also being heard, so they're trying to put stuff on this position. Arty, I hear landing. I have no idea where, though. I think I see craters over here. Yeah. So Op 4 is trying to Arty positions around where they suspect Blue 4 to be. We're also seeing Op 4 ordnance, more basically indirect fire, trying to hit Blue 4. But Blue 4 is very spread out around here. I think Blue 4's plan was to push half of their forces along this route and then the other half right here to basically do a twinned attack and move in, but Op 4 has just been a little bit better on the draw here. Daka's actually found an angle on Zayak here and gotten some hits. We're hearing some distant shooting up here by DOS as well with that G28. And they were actually able to get a pick off. I doubt he's going to wake back up, though. So 2 Op 4 players have died in the meantime. One of them simply shifted to the purple side, which means they're uncon. Up on the north, we're waiting for Blue 4 to advance. Hold on. Whenever you push into an area like this alone, you basically want to pick a side, get in the first tree, and look around. Because you never know where Op 4 might be hiding. Or looking. Good drop by Cats out there. You got the mortars now adjusting, trying to hit on Daka over here. They did engage his previous spot. You got Mopo running around. Got Krill here, though. Or Kirill, excuse me. I think he's checking out this Gaz. Daka definitely spaced him away, self away from where those mortars were falling. Braddock's still chilling in that tree line. Newton, I think his battle buddy here, Want to try to get on this little ridge to see if they can see anything on the rear line. Little do they know they're about to actually find some Op4 players. I think these guys are back here to basically overwatch. They're a sniper team because they've got the thermal cam there. But I assume the sniper himself is down here. Yeah, the T-5000. Looking around the rangefinder, they're trying to find people to pick off on Blue 4's rear. I did just hear a distant autocannon engage something. And I think that was them finding Radix. Yep. So this Puma here found Radix and destroyed him. And there goes Radix's reign. Oh, what a shame. He did quite well for himself with all the crazy shit that happened. So you gotta give that to him. So a lot of the Op4 guys up here have been picked off. Blue 4 have retaken most of the control of this line here. Op4 are pushing this infantry squad around over here, probably to probe the rear of this impending Blue 4 attack. We still have a big chunk of Op4 forces around here, but I think some forces are starting to get recommitted to make defense lines in this sector. So we have 75 minutes remaining. It'll probably get extended to about 80 or 85 because of the round. Oh, there it is. Blue 4 finds Op4. One of them taken out. Op4, I think, is about to get the drop. Yep, there it is. However, that's giving himself away. He's got a PP-2000. Newton doing a wide flank. He's going to know his battle buddy went down, so there's at least one other guy here. He commits around, but Kretsch, in my opinion, is doing the smartest thing here. Staying in the low ground, he's going to pull back and reposition around because he knows those gunshots are going to cause anything else to potentially hone in on him. So they're going to keep that even, but looks like Blue 4, they're going to send another two-man team up to reinforce, which is a smart thing to do. I think Mopo is hearing those gunshots to his far right by Kirill. And I think Blue 4 is just plinking at Op4 positions here. Yeah, so they're shooting at that one body, and I think they spotted Theory over here. He's popping some defensive smoke. He's popping some more, and he's going to try to crawl out of here. So now we got Op4 sweeping around the side. Whether or not they'll sweep around and recommit or push north is anyone's guess. We just had an AT round get launched in. Looks like they were targeting the tree line with it, though, so it might have been a bunker buster round. Otherwise, they would have aimed for that gas. The fact that they're not engaging the gas shows me that they're trying to preserve it to keep it as a transport vehicle. We got Mopo coming around. He knows there's gunshots over here by Krill. Krill's not really doing a good job of keeping himself concealed, though. So I think Mopo might actually end up finding him, but he did hide his radio backpack because he doesn't want it to be captured by the enemy. So good calls there. Pachella drone flying overhead. Blue 4 pushing in around the northern side of the map. Advancing with everything. BMP3 pulled a little south of that tree line. T72 is awaiting standby right here. And we got the tank just waiting around as well. Blue 4 have advanced as well. This is the spearhead right now. Op 4, I think Mopo realizes there's other forces around him, and he's just trying to basically stay hidden. But you can tell based off of the posture of Blue 4 here that they think they have control of this area, and that's going to probably cost them a soldier or two. Yeah, by sheer luck, they've moved around him. One on the far left, one on the far right. Ain't that something? Reaper drone still on the far outskirts. Not sure if they're doing reconnaissance. I mean, at that distance, though, that's like 5 kilometers away, so that's a very high render distance. What is this structure? I think it's an abandoned castle. Yep. Interesting. Still got Op 4 looking around over here. Kirill's going to go with that other guy. We just had a long-range shot come out on Op 4 positions over here that was potentially by one of the Leopard main battle tanks firing over. At what, though, I can't say. It was definitely a single round and it was heavy. We just had a bunch of Willie P fired into here, and you see he's taking a lot of damage. So he's being forced to run in. You see that blood trail, though. I have not seen Willie P used like this before, but damn. And he gets a kill, but it looks like he got knocked out. Not sure if that was by him or the fact that he got Willie P'd and his lunge just got cooked. Oh. Damn. Chemical warfare. Oh, no. I think he picked up that the radio, though, and called chemical rounds on his own position, to be perfectly honest. You're seeing more detonate. Because I don't see why Blue 4 would hit that with their artillery tank. Because that would be incredibly dangerous close up their own forces, though. So I think he just thought there were more Blue 4 around him and called chemical rounds on his own position, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Because you do have the pod nose in operating range right now from it. And they've definitely opened up some of these crates here and used some of the rounds. And the mortar is lined up to fire in that direction, so I think it's their own, I think it's the pod nose firing those rounds. Ooh. That's cool, though, to have working Willie Pete outside of SOG Prairie Fire. Admin over here, looks like there might have been an Arma issue with one of the Pumas, so they're getting that fixed up. Interesting. We are seeing 2 Op 4 players here, and 2, actually, no, I think this is one squad and this is another squad. 2 entire squads of Blue 4 moving in. 3rd Op 4 player here, but we have a BMP3 ready to push in and assist. Little worried about one of these Blue 4 squads because they are going through an open area. I think our sneaky little Op 4 players noticed and he's pulling back. He does have Niggle on him. But this would be perfect bait for the BMP3 to come out and annihilate. The question is, will it? I think they're just trying to stay hidden right now to not get engaged by anything. Yeah, we see ambush spots on the road for any Blue 4 Vics that might pull around. Keeping an eye on the admin. We're still holding the far flanks, but they have pulled forces back to actually hold the military base. Numbers are 76 to 97, 75 to 97. You have Jackie right on top of a Blue Force squad. He is alone, but he does have a PKP. That's 100 rounds to work with here. If he gets full reconnaissance on this, opening up with a few grenades would be the best thing to do, but he is alone. So is it better to feed? He starts shooting. Beautiful opening with a triple kill. Quadruple kill for Jackie. They're increasing the mission time to fill up for the other thing. Beautiful. You got some fire coming out right here. I think that is a Curate over here shooting at Blue Fort because they're crossing an open field like a bunch of goobers. They got hit a few times. Yep, so they just extended the timer for the 15 minutes that they lost. Blue smoke push. Jackie's going to reposition. AT goes out in a panic. That was an HE shell. Jackie throws a grenade defensively. I don't think that's going to get anyone. It goes left. I really don't get why these chuckleheads are in the middle of an open field. That's like the dumbest thing you could do, but you know what? I'm here to watch Op 4 bully Blue 4 at this point. I think Jackie just sniped someone out of the VIT. Yeah, wow. 5 kills for Jackie. Fine shooting, Jack. Blue Force sends in a whole squad, and Jackie's like, nah, fam, I got this. Remember what I said earlier about Russian players being something else? Yeah. This one, it's expected because Blue 4 put themselves in a silly situation, but this one, ooh, it's messy. Yeah, so you got Op 4 coming around with a full squad to engage the side flank. Foosh has been loaded in. They're starting to pull some forces away because they're panicked. They think they're engaging a bigger force. That's why. You hear artillery landing. Also hearing the Puma fire. I think McGoy might be trying to move up to Sta, see if he's still alive to potentially move him. Funny enough, though, we do have a Blue 4 player moving up, and they're going to be in the, Wait, it's Davis AI. It's Alien. Alien's about to walk into a whole Op 4 squad. What a Chad. Funny enough, Jackie is now pulling back. And he might run into Blue 4. Nox gets knocked out as he tries to pull away and double tapped. If Jackie can get into a spot, though, he could annihilate all 4 of those Blue 4 players with his machine gun. But he's not going to see them pulling back. But if Jackie stays hidden, he might catch them pulling back. Ah, yes, Davis using his desync drive to fool Op 4. I love it. Oh no, get down, Mr. Davis. No, Mr. Davis! No! Damn. Artillery now landing on that Blue 4 spot. There's another body right there. Jackie, I guess, missed the Blue 4 guys coming around, but that's fine. BMP3 now coming out and around. Puma now driving around, Op4 right next to it. Metis puts some AT out, but quickly pulls it away, realizing the Puma's too far ahead. Puma stops and gets shot right in the ass. And he dismounts. I think Metis just scored 6 kills on that. 61-97. Op4 now have a 36 player advantage right now. This is turning into a slaughter. Griff just annihilated Tambiak right there. I know the secret. I think knows Blue Force secret. That there's a few guys in front of him. And he's potentially waiting for backup. I really want to see Jackie recommit. I want to see how much more they can stack up. Very target-rich environment, too. BMP looks like pulled back. You have a tank and a BMP back here setting up a kill zone. BMP, I think, is shelling the town right now. As they see other contacts. And then over here we had someone uncon. Now they're not uncon. Maybe some wounded brought back to the medical Vic. I don't know. There's that smoking Puma looking around over here. More Blue 4 coming up to Grifton's position. Why are there so many sporadic single targets? That's just kind of how Russian players play. Blue 4 are staying more in squad, but Russians, they'll space out like that. Jackie pushing back in. Fury's shooting at something over here. Not sure if he picked off a stray Blue 4 or what. Based off his angle, I think he shot at some of the Blue 4 right there. Jackie recommitting. And definitely just got a kill right there. STA, I think, was being worked on. We see some double taps going in. And Amigo's running forward. I do hear autocannon rounds firing. I just don't know where they're landing. Hearing the Paladin firing artillery now. Rounds definitely going outbound, potentially on the armored Op4 positions. Grifton having some single target engagements. Uh-oh. A little bit of desync. Woo! Looks like the server's back, though. Will Grifton look left? He does. I feel like that was the Blue 4 guy's player to notice, but he did not. He was too busy on his medical menu. Jackie's still riding around. I think Sam here fell off I think he fell off one of the walls or something and got knocked out. That's kind of funny. Reaper drone coming overhead, possibly going to start engaging targets. We do have Iglas in the field, though. Yeah. The question is, will they look up and see it? Because that Reaper goes down. That's Blue 4's last crutch. It's Mopo, not Moros. My bad. It can be a little hard to see their names. Alright. Top coming up here. Grifton hiding in some trees. Doing some bandaging in between two trees, really trying to limit his profile there. Looks like they found Sam's body and they're doing some medical. Drone still flying overhead. Ooh, so that infantry squad for the Op Force come in here. AT is engaging a Leopard. And it looks like the turret just went down. And he zooms away. Lurk gets knocked out. We got some thermobaric warheads going off. Massive amounts of shrapnel going around. And Grifton gets blown away by Kanatop there. Again, probably butchering names. Guys, I am not the best reader. I apologize. We have another vehicle back here destroyed. It's another Blue 4 Puma. And I think they got sniped by the Op 4 group coming in. Or they clipped into a building and exploded. Either way, I mean, I think that's all but one Puma that have been taken out. So Blue 4 just down to one IFV, and I'm not sure if any Op 4 IFVs have been taken out yet. Alright, numbers-wise, it's 53 to 93, so there is a 40 manpower difference. We are almost at a 2-to-1 ratio right now between Op 4 and Blue 4. I think Know Your Secret, yeah, oh my god. And he's got a PKP. So he just engaged this Blue 4 element as they were crossing the open field, caught the tail end of them. Got some pretty nasty knockouts. You got Blue 4, I think, trying to suppress that shooter. Yep, they're only giving their own position away, though, because an Op 4 group is right behind them. This is going to be another slaughter. And Hightower is right, it is the delay. The delay doesn't delay the notification on Twitch. Actually, no, it does, because I hold the footage for 15 minutes. Great opening by Bepley here with the grenade. Now he's popping GLs, and that killed one guy and knocked out John Miller. And now this Blue 4 group is ambushed, forcing Wheeze to shoot his own teammate in a panic. Wise, I think, gets a, no, it is Wheeze. Gets a shot on an enemy there. He's now the last man by his own design, only to get shot dead by Nyamcat coming around. I love it when they force the other side to panic and start shooting their own teammates because of such a close ambush. Oh, it's so messy. 43 to 93. 50 players ahead. They are now greater than double. Just became 44 because the one person that was purple, I'm gonna bet that was Sam. He got brought back, and I'm willing to bet Jackie finally got taken out in a trade. Nope, Jackie got knocked out up here. Could still wake back up, but it's rare to see that in these types of PvP events. Jackie did a great job of harassing the entire frontal push here. Now you got Op4 pushing around over here as well. I think that final Puma just got sniped, and a lot of... No, that was one of the tanks. We're now 39 to 92. Op4 member just got annihilated as they were coming in and pushing this blue 4 position. Nanner doing the double tap. 39 to 91. Blue 4's position where they brought in some of their Vicks is now under threat. AGM. Oh, no, that sounded like an ATGM, actually. Yep, that was the BMP-3 firing ATGM, and it managed to hit the other tank. We have a drone going down, and that is the Predator drone. Also down, and you can see the smoke where the Igla round came out. You can see where there was a little bit of self-wounding there, but that was Elaine finally finding it and taking it out. God, a lot of Blue 4 assets are just getting spanked repeatedly. Push K and we can see dead bodies. Thank you, buddy, and it's Control-Shift-B for tracers. Thank you. Again, I haven't covered TBD in 2 months, so I completely forgot everything. Dom, we're probably not going to see any more Battle Los Angeles because all those rotations finished, but we'll see them edited and put on the main channel, or at least put on a rotation to be on the main channel soon. Sheriff pushing in, trying to get Harvard, gets it. It's Nannard, excuse me. Sorry, write those keybinds down for round 2. 88 to 32. I'm waiting for that body count to update there. We have nearly a 3-to-1 advantage right now, leaning in Op4's favor. Op4, though, they've definitely committed everything over from the southern flank, pushing it to their western. And we just have hit teams coming in and cleaning up at this point. It is a mess. I don't really have any advice for what Blue 4 could have done better either. I think I didn't really see any major misplays. It's just stuff got taken out. Op4's playing defense. That's all that it really is. Russian players tend to space themselves out a bit more, and they were just able to catch a lot of Blue 4 off guard and completely take them out. Because normally other European communities that we cover for FNF and OFCRA, they don't deal with. They usually keep things squad on squad, and this has been more so like, you know, 1 or 2 individual infantry ambushing the squad. That's more of a Russian tactic thing that we see in WOG versus Solid Games. Wow. We were just watching Woodbury come in, and he got blown away by some AT and a GL double tap. Messy. More AT coming in this tree line. Goes a little far. We can just see where a lot of Blue 4 have died. You see Jackie's body in the middle, but almost all of these bodies are Blue 4. Hypno pushing up with the last Puma. I feel like he's going on a suicide mission. He finds the BMP-3, and they destroy a BMP-3 in a desperate final push. Incredible. That just goes to show you how powerful the BMP3s are, or excuse me, the Pumas are compared to the BMP3s. They're very lightly armored, so they will get utterly annihilated. Now, is that Puma going to try to rush in for the military base? Russian, get it? Rush to the military base to steal it, because Blue 4 is pretty much screwed at this point. I mean, it's anyone's guess, but damn. He's going to have an entire Op 4 defensive line to fight right here. But with no vehicle support, and he is an IFV, there is a BTR-80 Alpha to the south here. That autocannon is a threat. We'll just have to see. I don't see any static ATGM launchers, though. We do have a BTR-80 Alpha up here, though. I didn't notice that. I think that Puma's going to start being reported. We'll see if that BTR-80 pulls out to try to engage it. That's, except for short-range AT that Op 4 might have. Yeah, Blue 4 are basically attempting a rush. Oh, the BTR is going to ambush them hard. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, literally 3 different vehicles engaged it at the same time. Oh. And then some sort of ATGM or AT... Yeah, no, I think it was an ATGM came in and finished it. Oh! That was the Cormit launcher they put in the freaking church tower! So he immediately shuts the window. That is the smartest ATGM position I've ever seen. Oh, that was brutal. 25 to 83 players. We almost have a 1 in 4 situation here. What a mess. Op 4 Vic, I think, just drove by. They withheld AT. Yeah, and a stolen Blue 4 vehicle. I think they saw Blue 4 in there, so now they're dismounting and attacking that position. Oh, man. Yeah, armored vehicles are now pushing in because I think they've been counting. They took out both tanks. They took out all 4 Pumas. Blue 4 doesn't have any heavy vehicles remaining, just a handful of APCs. Autocannon just engaged something, but I don't see any deaths. Okay, they got Blade. You're seeing some blind suppression through these fences. Hey, if no, I wouldn't call this a one-sided massacre. I would just call it another day with RHS AFRF by it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm curious to see how round 2 goes. I'm not even gonna try to defend that. Oh, I thought Lart was his battle buddy for a second, but no, he, oh, he just got GL'd by... I think that was potentially an Op 4 GL, actually. Do you have a GL? Yeah, no, so that was definitely an Op 4 GL, so Lurt gets red on redded there because he went around on a flank. Got some shots out here. More AT being loaded. He's just using regular RPG rounds. (22 to 78). pretty much 1-4 at this point. When does the mercy rule kick in? My God. Yeah, you got a Foosh driving out over here. A BMP and a BTR just waiting in the wings. Hey, Elder Ninja, how you doing? It's just 3 dudes. And all around them, it's like 30 up for. And of course the BTR stops in front of him. Oh, it's a double Moz team. This changes a little bit. It means they might be able to get some vehicle kills before they perish. And the other Cormant launchers over here. This is actually a really good kill zone. Massive open field. Alright, while we wait for that, looking at the rest of the map, Blue Force still trying to push through over here. Op Force sweeping around, other Foosh in danger. BMP3 marauding around over here. These guys are trying to drive away. Because they got eyes on the BMP3. Looks like BMP is moving in their direction. There it is. Now, they just poked the Hornet's nest, so I wonder how long they have before they don't exist anymore. I give them 5 minutes. Op 4 still pushing around. Some Op 4 sequestering, some Blue 4 up there. You got everything now looking in that direction. BMP3 definitely trying to find a new angle. Circling around here like a shark. I feel like the BMP is using the drone to track this command truck right here. It's not even a 10-minute Elder, it's a 15-minute, and it's not by my design, it's by theirs. But welcome to having to stream in this industry. We gotta work with the rules. Yeah, so they've pulled back. Yeah, now they're shelling the area around it with the BMP3's HE rounds. Smart call. Enough HE will solve anything, but we got a Foosh back here. And we got some hungry Op 4 players. We do have stolen AT as well. We got Op 4 still holding the line over here. One of them gets knocked out, though. We do have this player right here on the flank. He's waiting for the right time to get a shot in. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Don't know how he glitched himself in that animation, but I'm just gonna take it. They're going to check this to see if there's anyone in it. They're going to find someone in it, and then they're going to AT it, calling it now. But they think it's ungarrisoned at the moment. Surprised Puzzle isn't pushing in it, or Puzzle, okay, I don't know. I never learned how to read. But I assume chat's talking about the various Op4 massacres that are going on right now. So both of them get killed off. We might see him come around. Yeah, we got some Op4 coming out with Blue 4 Vix. BMP3 pulling around the Paladin tank, has its gun disabled. You can see the battle damage on the top. And the that transport Vic is no longer there, and the BMP3 is moving away, so I'm going to assume they think they got him. I can't tell if Op4 just tried to board that vehicle and noticed they weren't able to. And then the guy tried to get out on the gun and immediately got shot from multiple different directions. That is... wow. Oh, boy. High Altitude saying, I guess giving only one side heavy arty is not unfair because nobody knows how to use arties, so it's just an armored vehicle dedicated to the role of being way out of position the entire game. Aw, dude. That sucks. I'm gonna be honest, the mortar they gave Op4 also was a little ineffective. They Willy Peated an Op4 guy, which was pretty funny to watch, but with games like these that require very high amounts of communication across entire companies of forces, with at least 3 platoons and supporting assets on both sides, yeah, Arty actually kind of falls into the background. Any wonder weapon asset, like the Blue 4 Reaper drone, had 8 AGMs, could have literally killed every single Op4 asset in this round. Completely underutilized. But that's just when you add more and more and you get up to the hundreds in PvP, this is what you get. Because communication just becomes that much harder to maintain across all of those assets reporting all of this information. So, funny enough, you would think an Arty tank would be very, very powerful in this situation. But if no one can speak to the artillery tank to call in grids to fire, it's not going to be used effectively. And just turn into something useless. That's just how the game works. And, you know, that is a phenomenon. It took me a few rounds to figure that out. This is, I think, my 5th or 6th, like, 200-plus player PvP thing I've covered. We did one in COG, and the rest have been solid games versus weekly open games, and then this one, too. And it's a phenomenon that I've just constantly noticed. See, and here's the thing. Again, I see people in chat saying this was very unbalanced. This wasn't. Blue 4 had 4 Pumas and 2 main battle tanks, an artillery tank, and a Reaper drone with 8 AGMs, and each one of them could destroy what Op4 had. Op4 had 3 BMPs, 3 BTR-80 Alphas, and 1 tank. That's it.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
And the Pumas are more heavily armored than the BMP3s. So if anything, Blue 4 had the asset advantage. And then the next argument I'm going to get is, well, Op4 started with 10 more people. Yes, but Op4 had half of their manpower over here in the beginning of the game, and the other half over here. So when the first fights broke out, it was an even fight, and it was very sloppy on both sides because Blue 4 and Op 4 both spaced their forces out so much. What ended up happening was Blue 4 committed so many forces around the side and left these forces out to dry. Op 4 reinforced first, and they were able to overwhelm all the forces here. And then Op 4, after taking out a majority of this infantry, these guys pushed around. You saw that whole 2 squads come around, hit the rear of that force, and then Op 4 was able to hold a very small amount of territory with only a handful of people like Jackie, because Blue 4 went to the edge of the map and had nowhere to maneuver. So I feel like Blue 4 kind of bottlenecked themselves in this round, even though they started with the asset advantage. Now, do I think if the circumstances were different, if Blue 4 pushed in on a different direction, I still think Op 4 with their number advantage would have still had a little bit to play with, but at the same time, Blue 4 had the more powerful vehicles. And if they had better comms, they should have been able to steamroll. Because they had a freaking air asset with 8 AGMs. Again, that could have killed everything, but again, it was just that limitation in communication. So this turned into who had the better infantry at an individual level because of how broken up everything was. And because the Russian players are playing with the tactic of, you know, when you have a full squad, you very much break them apart. I mean, look at this. Look at these 3 Op 4 players here. Look at where Blue 4 is, kind of all together on this side. The Russian players just have that experience of just keeping their forces so separated. And that's just where Op 4 was able to beat Blue 4 out. So the balance and unbalance isn't to the assets. The unbalance here is more so just the way the communities are playing. Blue 4 is playing with more squad-based tactics, and Op 4 is playing with more individual-based tactics. That's just my 2 cents from observing. But if you watch the entire video back, you will watch as the Pumas get picked off one by one because they just drive into where Op 4 are operating an entire squad but branching all their forces out. And now we got Op 4 stealing all the vehicles and driving away. It's 13. Yeah. Yeah, no surprise there, Chief. It was 13 to 73. Oh my god. Honestly, that was a bit of a massacre. Holy crap. Not surprised we finally saw the mercy rule kick in there. Oh. But overall, with that round, I think that just, again, it goes to show you that one side may have more powerful assets, but when you are dealing with entire companies of forces, it means nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright, we're gonna go into round 2 here. So I'm gonna scroll down to the Blue 4 side here. I'm gonna mess with you guys. I'm gonna say Blue 4 clutch just to mess with you guys. That's gonna piss you guys off so much. That's gonna be funny. God, I'm a jerk. Alright. I'm gonna keep the music going. I like this music. Alright, I have a scroll down to the next mission. I gotta change out my map command. Don't spoil it. It's funny. See, and here's what scares me about the next mission. This is more TBD. Something happened on Altus. That's what they say for the lore here. But Op4 only has 2 BTR-80s, 2 MI8, MTV3s, which might actually have pylons. I forget if those have pylons or not. Two S25s, which are parachute tanks, actually. Oh. 2 gas trucks, or gas cars with a gun on top, a transport gas, and 3 BMD2s. Blue 4 has 2 AR2 darters, 2 Husky passenger Vics, 1 with a GMG, 1 with an HMG, 2 times man HX 4x4 transports, a Panther CLV GPMG, which I think is an APC with a GPMG on top, Land Rover ambulance, an M6, don't know what an M6 is, 3 M2 strikers, 2 Mark 19 strikers, so 3 heavy machine guns, 2 grenade machine guns, a third Mark 19 with a Crows Mark 19. I'd rather have a 50 cal than a Crows. Or a 50 cal Crows than a Mark 19 Crows, because those are more powerful. Because that's just a point-and-click auto-range adventure. An M1133 MEV, don't know what that is. 11 M2 statics, 2 M1A1 Tusks, and a Bradley and an M6A2, which I believe is a linebacker. Bradley with the AA launcher. Oh my god. Hopefully this round will go a little bit quicker. I'm going to check my player count here for you guys so we can keep things even. We're at now 204. So I'm going to reflect that in the title. Alright, I'll BRB. We're definitely on intermission, so if you gotta go use the bathroom, go relax, feel free to go and do it.
Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Yeah, the Reaper drone got iggled.
Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
Alright. Took my break. Gonna turn the music off for now. Just on a 15-minute delay still, letting them get sorted for round one. Or, excuse me, round two. Round two always goes quicker than round one. Hopefully the server won't have its little panic attack either, and we should be good. I'm just trying to think for the rest of my day, what am I gonna focus on? Probably getting this footage immediately edited out, getting the PvP footage out, getting all that front log to put an announcement on the PvP Shenanigans channel about the schedule and how things are shifting over. Then I'll get out the main video upload for tomorrow. Make sure the 4 p.m. upload for the VOD channel is scheduled for today as well. That'll have to probably be done first, though, just to check and make sure. And I'm trying to think what else. Really just focus on freeing up my drive space so I can then, yeah, work on mission dev for tonight, and then I guess front log a bunch of the VODs too. I feel stupid though, because the last Darktide VOD I did, I edited all the footage, got like 30 minutes of highlights, great, deleted them all, but the latest one wasn't done uploading to YouTube yet, so I felt stupid about that, but that's fine. I'd say there's always a few VODs a month that I don't end up uploading for various technical reasons. Usually just accidents, but yeah, shit happens. Oh, look at that number difference. 98 to 69. Jesus. There might not even be another round at that point, because that's going to be an utter slaughter, but we also have a lot of people that haven't slotted yet. Looks like around 15%, give or take. We'll just have to see. Alright.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Just boom and boom. Yeah, that's what tends to happen. But nonetheless, hope you guys have been enjoying your time here. We're just waiting for everything to begin again, and we'll go from there. Now, next weekend, there is a high chance, it's not a technical guarantee right now, but I'm going to be honest, probably like a 95% chance at most, that I am not going to be present. It's going to be, I'm trying to think, Thursday evening to Sunday evening. I might not even be able to cover POG in terms of an op, which is a shame because I've got a Halloween op cooking for them, and we're going to have to delay it another week. But we'll see how things go. But I know I've been promising you guys more DayZ, and we actually have a second server now to work with it all, too. It's just I got to focus on other stuff. But I'm going to use that as basically time over the next 2 weeks to just really get all the editing that I can done, free up the drive space so we can then, you know, have all the room to record all the DayZ footage, right? I want to treat November as a bit more of a casual month just to really iron out the whole YouTube side of things and, yeah, get that front log for months to come, you know? So we'll just have to see how all of that works out. Someone remind me at the end of the stream to go make myself a grilled cheese. I don't know why I've been craving them, man. At least I'm not making them at 3 a.m., though. At least I can claim that. Oh, but I'm having a craving. I think a few communities are MIA right now, which is why slotting's taking a hot second. Hopefully things will be fixed up soon, though, but at least I can... That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to catch up on some messages over Discord. I've got plenty of people that DM me every day, so I might as well go through and get all that sorted. One second. Alright. Sorry for the dead air. Here, I'll at least put the music back on. Gonna be honest, though, I mean, Darktide Weeklies refresh tonight, so I would like to get a head start, and I'm not really doing much tomorrow anyhow, so we might just have a super late stream.
Time is running out.
Alright, cool. I'm trying to see if I can fit DayZ in today, and I don't think I can, because I don't have the space to record the footage anyway, so... Ugh.
Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen,
Alright, 197, 198, we're starting to climb back up in the numbers, so we'll see that number change, even out. We're up to 207, some people coming back for the second round. I mean, this one definitely seems to be a bit more infantry focused. I'm not seeing 3 platoons worth of vehicles, I'm seeing... you know, just a single platoon and a few additional tanks on both sides, but definitely more of an infantry focus. Okay. But let me write up a prediction, because I need to see how far I can put the prediction up. I can put it up for 30. Alright, cool. Oh, the interface is bugged. I can only put up for 20? No, okay, there we go. Alright, so that means I'll put it up when I think 15 minutes are going to elapse for the breakdown. So I'll wait a little bit and then we'll set that up accordingly. But like I said, we're doing a prediction for round 2.
Time is running out.
Here, okay, no, I'm gonna voice it. Never mind.
Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
Trying to coordinate dinner plans. We're still waiting. And I can't see chat right now. Okay, no, we're actually starting it up. So what time is this at? 2:27, so 2:45 I should start that prediction, which means there's going to be a 15-minute gap of I'm not going to be reading chat, but that's fine. We'll go look over the map for a little bit, and then I'll set things up accordingly. But yeah, today is going to be a massive work day, but I do want to do a lot of streaming with you guys, because it's fun. I love my job, and I love you. So we'll see what we can get done today. I've got a fox that runs around in the backyard. Wild. I don't approach it, because I'm worried it's going to murder me. But he's sitting on the backyard furniture. I think he's attracted to the heat on some of the chairs because they're a darker color. And then I send the fox photos to Vix because, you know, fox to fox. Alright, cool. Alright, looking back at my monitors here, so we're at 107 to 86. Oh boy. And I don't see any assets. Oh boy. It's gonna be a surprise. All I see is that Blue 4 is holding a stadium. So Op 4 probably starting somewhere over here, Blue 4 somewhere over here. Maybe Op 4 starting at the dump. No, I'd imagine Op 4 is probably starting at either this airfield, or this airfield. Blue 4 starting around the stadium. I mean, simple AO defensive line is to do something like that. Let me make sure I'm inside chat. I'll do group chat just to be safe. But yeah, no. Hold this hill. Set up defensive lines on that hill. And I'm assuming they can't see my thingy. Only TK Llama should be able to see my thing because he's the other green 4 guy. But, I mean, Yeah, just set up defense lines on those areas. This one's a little bit of a bottleneck, but you can hold it with an internal line right here. If you want to go out and about, though, you can also set up a bottleneck right there. But really, the border you should be going for branched out. If we really wanted to be, like, super OP, is something like this. Like, all of the hilltops on all of these positions would give you perfect overwatch on some low ground. Yeah, you'll have some adjacent hills to work with, but Blue 4 at a company level of 100 players should actually have no problem holding that hillside. You want to cover that hill, you want this hill area, because that'll give you perfect overwatch of these areas, and these areas. You want this hill to cover all of that, and then if you need to reconsolidate, you take these hills. Otherwise, you just have this hill to watch all that. So, literally just those 4 spots in your golden. Have some internal security on this hill for all of that, and then you're fine. Opt for attacking. The plans they're going to want to do... It's going to be... It depends on where they're coming from. But I think the safest thing for them to do would try to push up on the high ground over here. So something like this. And then you have the high ground to work with all of these areas to then push in. This is going to be your one really big issue. But another thing we could see is a low ground push all the way around to then, you know, utilize these hills to basically bounce up and then go. But I feel like Blue 4 is going to be able to, like, that's definitely the tougher one because there's more low ground for Blue 4 to put forces on to then dominate on Overwatch. We have a green 4 zone over here as well, so maybe Op 4 spawn all the way over there. At that case, I mean, you're forced to kind of do that one route, but that's a tough call. Here, I'm going to put the prediction up now because I know people are also waiting around, so...
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device.
So I'm just clarifying why the prediction's up right now.
Time is running out. Time is running out.
Alright. But otherwise... Definitely leaning more on Blue 4, but Op 4 have like a 20% number advantage right now with that deviation. This could also just be where Green 4 spawns, or Purple spawns, excuse me. But, let's see. Major military points of contention for Blue 4 to also hunker down on would be here. There's a little cops. Actually, no, it's right there. But it's in the low ground. It would honestly be in their better interest to hold the neighboring bases. Or not bases, hills, excuse me. But in terms of military positions around the stadium area, there isn't really any. There is another military base more into Kavala, which is in here somewhere. That could be another decent spot to hold. But again, you're better off just holding the mountaintops. And then you've got, you know, the military spots here and here. And they're okay, but they're just going to help spearhead to other mountaintops. But Blue 4 might not have lines out there just yet, so... It's hard to say. It really is hard to say at that point. Excuse me.
nuclear device.
Yeah, without more information, I can't really tell you guys anything else. Just pushing to the stadium, I still think safest way would be the northern side because that puts you in the high ground. And fighting on an even high ground rather than in the low ground into high ground positions is much safer. But we'll just have to see. Not really much else I got. We don't have any boats in play either. That would have been really funny to watch an Op4 boat invasion with like BKM
Let's
tugs
give
or
him a
something
warm
silly.
welcome, shall we?
To remind me to make a grilled cheese. Yeah, we'll see. I might also go for Chinese tonight. Who knows?
Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
Alright. Yeah, so I think this is just where my spawn point is with Twig, and then he's got to kill me again. I think they have a 15-minute or 10-minute map time, so that's just to help them all get set up. But we're still seeing a slight number deficit, so we'll just have to see how things go. I don't really see Op4 spawning all the way out here, though. I think that's just going to add a lot of drive time for no reason. I honestly think Op4 spawning like the main airbase right here is going to give them enough time to run everything now. And if Blue 4 spawns like right here, that'll give them enough time to go set up situations. But we'll see. I could be completely wrong. I mean, the only other corridor I can think of is this one. If Op4 do come around on the northern side, they could utilize this back road. The one issue with it, though, is, one, we have some hills come directly over watching it, and I wouldn't put it past Blue 4 to actually put units there to watch it if they're not going to cover the entire flank up there. And the second is, as they're pushing in, you have this that's going to be overwatching it to high hell. So it'd be easier if Blue 4 just pushed in from Gory and the little factory complex in that spot. Beyond that, I don't know. Yeah, they're either doing a 12 or 15 minute wait. I think the last one was 20 minutes, but they were still getting people sorted. Tough calls. Tough calls all around. Yeah, no, I'm not going to know anything else until we actually see the assets on the field. Yeah, Blue 4 also have some darter drones to work with. Op 4, they've got helicopters. We could, let me actually factor that in. Where could the helicopters potentially land? Considering, let's just say as a hypothetical, we're starting at the Central Air Base, because from there, I mean, anything over here can be staged the same way. But where could the inserts be? Castro would be a good one, because you can land in that low ground right there. Blue 4 doesn't have any radar detection capability, so that could be one route where they just basically come out into the sea, and you would see something like this or this. That would give the widest berth that you could do. Bomos is too far off to be effective. This hilltop, anything on this hill could potentially see anything that comes in, so that's kind of worse. You could see this little nook. And then a spearhead from there. So I'd say that's definitely the northernmost AO they would do. Castro would also be a good call. Anything further inland, like right here, is too risky. You could theoretically see a low call in there, but by then that's going to be on top of Blue 4 potential control of the hilltops. We could see a peninsula landing, but again, similar to Barros up there, I mean, it's too far. So I wouldn't expect this. I would definitely expect to see a southern peninsula landing more likely than a northern landing, and then they can move through the towns. And if that's done immediately, we'd have something like this. Because the other one would be all the way around right here. But again, when you think about it, the positioning is going to put them in this massive kill zone right here that they're going to have to cross. And I think that's going to be a no-go, so we're not going to see anything on the northern side push in. So deleting all my markers because I don't want to see them on the map if I have to cast with them. I honestly do see southern landings being more likely. Because southern landings from here, you can literally just push through urban areas, cut your way through Kavala, and then, you know, from Caballo to Agalochori. And then you've got these hills that you can then bound your forces onto. Yes, you have a kill zone here from Molos. Or is that Magos? It's Magos, my bad. Molos is in another place. But that gives you much better control of the AO to then go around and get more controlled area. And again, you've got the buildings as cover, rather than really hilly spots, which again can work to your advantage, but Nagatis is a bit tougher to push into because again, you still have this kill zone right here. You do have this kill zone here too, but at least the hills are... Yeah, both have their pluses and cons. You got a hill to work with here, but again, it's a lot of open. You got forest, a lot of open though. I just feel like pushing through the towns are a little bit better. But also, you might want to drop infantry here, because if you are going to do a push around on the northern side, the infantry are going to be able to rush in. I mean, because you could also do this, and then have your infantry immediately assault this position to basically secure the fact that, you know, your forces are going to be able to get in before Blue 4 can set up, and then you do turn this into a high ground fight. What I want to see, though, is the infantry get pushed into a position that spearheads for the rest of the force. I don't want to see them pushed on their own. I think in this specific AO, it would be better if they pathfind. Or, there's two helicopters. Have one land and spearhead, have the other one push into Kavala and harass. And then you can get the best of both worlds at that point. Do I think we're going to see that? No. Would I like to? Absolutely. Rough Rider. Just pretend I'm Mr. New Vegas, man. In this world, you're nobody till someone says I love you, and that somebody is me. I love you. Hopefully we'll get started with this PvP match soon, so stay tuned.
It's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
God, at this point I should have just uploaded these as 2 separate VODs and cut it out the downtime. That would have been smarter, and we could have just focused on the rounds themselves, and that would have also been better on my storage space. Oh well. Where's my goat? There he is. Yeah, me too, buddy, me too. Ay, ay, ay. This is why I hate having a Twitch delay. Again, have to comply with it because of communities that I'm commentating for, but at least we'd be able to interact and chill. But we don't even get that here, and I don't even get any Overwatch of what's going on. So I'm hoping we push in by the 20-minute mark. Really freaking hoping. Hell yeah. Hell no, I'm stuck. I should probably unmute myself. Llama! Oh, I don't even get a radio. Llama!
Let me check what the fuck. Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good, okay. Let me.
Llama, do you have a cool hat?
I don't know, I can't see! I can't open anything. I hope I do. This is not. I don't know.
Because everyone loves llamas with hats.
I think that's some sort of a meme.
Llama! There is a dead human in our house.
Yeah. An old meme.
Yeah, old is gold, though. It goes old but gold, yeah.
I wonder how much shit will break this time.
Yeah?
How many people will blow up?
How many highlights am I gonna get? So I can make my $2 off of the video.
Very nice. Took me so long to fix everything.
I know, right?
So yeah, let's just fleet the tanks. Okay, now.
Can I offer you a goat in this tired time?
Go.
Send in
Yeah,
goat team
here you go,
6
buddy.
Now.
You're
Is that a
welcome.
goat noise?
Yes. Don't spend it all in one place.
Very nice.
Yelronic, thanks for the 8-month resub. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. I hope you get a nice kick out of this
I
scenario.
assume the spectator worked alright?
Yes!
Okay, you had no delay, right?
I had a 15-minute delay for my stream, but no delay in the spectator interface.
Ah, okay, good.
Yep.
Then it worked
Alright.
correctly.
Llama, you're gonna
yep.
have to shoot me.
Is there no Zeus? Yes.
I can cancel my action. Excellent.
Your action. What's your action?
I don't know, when I hit the Y key... Wait, no, it wasn't that. Never mind.
I think I could kill you maybe even now? I don't know.
Well, I would like that, because I don't get any markers at the moment. I need to commentate, buddy.
Now let me check if it works even during this freeze time thing.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, which one are you? I cannot see the fucking...
Oh,
you all
I
the
can
way on
move.
the- One sec.
It gets me every time. Alright. Let me tab out when we got the interface up and we'll start our job. Excellent. Alright, 1 second. Let me mute myself. Let's get started. So, Blue 4 started in three different spots here. We've got a medical striker in play here. We also have an artillery striker in play. So that's I think that's the Crow GMG. It also has the mortar in the back. I could be wrong, though. We have the Bradley in play with the tow launcher, and then we got the linebacker here with the double tow, which is really just an AA launcher. This is to basically take out those MI8s. We have one of the Abrams stacked here, and we also have the second Abrams over here. So basically an entire map blocked from 15 mission start. No, you monster. No, I need that. I need that, you son of a bitch. I can't even see. Oh, well. This sucks. Why, SpongeBob? Why? Alright, Blue 4, we got this massive fortification up on the hilltop over here. The military base itself is here. Here, F1. How do I open up? Tab, Control H, hide 3D tag. So if I do... Nope, that's still hidden. Okay. So Blue 4 basically start with a bunch of infantry at the base. We do have a Crow. I'm not sure if that's the Crow. No, this is the Crow because it has the camera system. So this is the Crow striker, and then there's two GMG strikers around as well. So here they are. We got some M2 strikers and some Mark 19 strikers over here, so that's tied to that group of infantry. I'm trying to figure this out. All right, the number advantage have shifted to only 10%. I know Blue 4 had one more group of infantry somewhere around here. I'm trying to find them, but I can't seem to. Switch camera to nearest unit. Interesting. K is to show high dead bodies. So... I'm going to go over to the central airfield because I think I saw unit markers over there. I'm trying to figure out how to increase render distance. I already activated tracers. I'm hitting P for added units here. But alright, let's go over and see if we can spot where Op4's starter units are. Let me try X. X ain't working, Chief. I know Op4 has two S25s, which are basically little parachute tanks. They have two Mi-8 TV3s. Checking the bottom right corner. Why do you hate me? What would you even see on the map? It's not like you have them marked. Okay, alright. They do have pylons. So it's just single rocket pylons on either side. Alright. So those guys are fully loaded. They're going to be starting up there. I have no idea where the rest of the force could be. But here, if I fly up and hit X, I don't think my interface is even working. Alright, cool. So I have to be really, really close to them. Excellent. Blue 4 is NATO, yes. The group is TBD, which is the host community for this event. We try to cover a TBD event every month because they run an event every month. Yeah, so I still have to be within a few hundred meters of the unit. Alright, well, looking back at Blue 4 here. Still got that convoy going. There was one other grouping of Blue 4 assets, and I don't know where they went. That's putting me at the base. Nope, still put me at the base. Alright. That's the striker. Light just shifted. Rounds beginning in another minute. Still map blocked. And I get why they did the map block. It's just I wish I was informed. Because I hate being blindsided by things. Because, you know, why would I host a prediction if I can't even see where the assets are and what's actually manned or whatnot? Because then I feel bad because I feel like I'm giving you guys improper information. Ugh. 30 seconds. There we go. Alright, we found one of the Op 4 convoys here. It's just a Gaz and one of the BTR-80 Alphas. Looks like there's another vehicle that might have already moved, though. So there's the start. I just have no idea where anything is. Here are the two S-25s moving in. They're only 3-man crews, but yeah, they're basically lightly armored tanks because they're meant to be dropped from planes. All right, one helicopter is away. The other one is gonna start deploying. I'm still blocked. I think that was a vehicle wreck, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so I'm hitting T to toggle names, but I think that's all disabled right now because... Oh, well. Alright, we got a Gaz going through over here, so there's another BTR Gaz combo over here moving in. Tomato soup does pair very well with grilled cheese. But they're also thinking Chinese right now, so... Might get some egg drop soup or wonton soup and some nice little goodies there. And of course not share, because I'm hungry as hell right now, but... I'm checking like every 10 seconds. I just feel bad because it's like, damn, what's my job right now if I can't spectate? Like, I just gotta guess. We got Blue 4 moving out some of their strikers over there. You can hear the tanks over there. So the Bradleys are driving by. They're gonna start getting on the mountaintops. And I guess we've got Blue 4 just taking defensives in the bases themselves. And a lot of these bunkers are going to have those M2s, which, not going to lie, not the most useful thing in the world because they're just going to get sniped off of them. And we see that this is mainly an ACOG fight, so I'd rather have a ranged gun and a smaller caliber than a bigger calibered weapon with iron sights, because, yeah, by the time you barely see the enemy, they're gonna basically be lining up your face. But we can see where a lot of these M2s have been set up. Basically, they're there to stop any vehicles from rushing in. Final tally here is 90 to 107. Top of my head, that's about a 17% number advantage. I'll be curious to see where those helicopters deploy, though.
Time is running out. Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out.
Alright, we do hear a Gaz driving up, so it's accompanied BTR-80 Alpha, might be a bit farther behind. I hear it, looks like it's going off-road. Here are some of the BMD3s, excuse me, BMD2s coming in. Yeah, so if I recall correctly, there were 3, and they also have their Cormant launchers up top. So basically everything's funneling into drive along this area. Finally! Alright, 1 second. Now I can do my damn job. I just want to set myself as one of the AI pieces there. And I still don't have name tags on the map yet. Yeah, so I'm hitting T and it's not toggling, so I think that's still disabled for me at the moment. Yeah. Oh well. Looking at the whole map here, we have this massive spread. Blue 4 definitely doing their defensive lines. When, you know, what I predicted, one of the things would happen, they'd either do a really wide one or a really defensive one here. Did they do what I think they just did? Okay. I don't know why you would do a helicopter landing in that zone, but whatever. Llama, I guess, had to fix a debug issue over there, so that helicopter's delayed. Op 4 already deploying infantry out here, but it's going to be short. And then you got the main convoy coming in. So at this point, they're taking both military bases to Overwatch right now as they get their main force in. And I think we're just going to see an MSR spearhead here. Blue 4 taking the hilltops here. Because I don't have anything to cover right here because I'm hitting the damn button and it's not giving me my interface here. So helicopter deployed in 2 spots, so that's going to be a bit of a long trek for them. We'll see where the other one goes. Oh, you're fine, Fighty. Hope everything's okay. Hope everything's okay, broski. Well, we were on a 15-minute delay, so it might take a hot second for you to get my message. So, based on the fact we see infantry over here, they're shooting at bunnies right now. I'm willing to bet Op4 is going to come in and pick these guys up. We see some tubes here, so I'm not sure if that's for a launcher or if they just have a very big tube of some sort. But I'd imagine this helicopter is going to come back and pick them up. We do see an 8 on it, though, so they still have a good chunk of infantry. So we'll probably see helicopter teams landing closer. We have a single infantry member running around up here.
Time is running out.
She already ordered the Chinese and it's already here. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, first thing I'm doing when I log off is gonna go eat. That's for damn sure. Not gonna lie, my stomach is painfully grumbling right now, but that's my own fault. I only had a thing of Brazilian cheese bread. Alright, so we've got a vehicle out here because we got that solid arrow going. Wait, no, this is the darter drone. Because it has AI next to it, so somewhere up here is the darter. Actually, there it is.
Time is running out.
So we're tracking her right now. I do like, though, look at how Blue Force differentiated their strategy. Now they're really spaced out, following what their enemies are doing, but we also have some spots where they're very close together. Massive defensive line on the north, and then we got another one right here. I can't tell if that helicopter deployed a few. I think they deployed a few people over here, and then they're moving north, so they might then go around and start deploying more elements on that side. Let me check again. Yep, nope, still nothing's coming up. Because it's C, but I'm hitting C. I remember running into this issue, though, and it took the game like 45 minutes before it finally gave me symbols, so we'll just have to play it out where we can. TK Llama speaking with Ilbanek about something up there. Started some gunfire. That is the sound of a tank firing. But they only have Blue 4 around them. I doubt they'll have an angle on Angry Dinosaur from their position.
Time is running out.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get myself a plate of dinner. I'm gonna keep this on map view right now. This is where the point of first contact is, but we can't. I'm hitting the keys here. They disabled it. They changed the interface for this one, so I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go get food. My stomach's rumbling really hard right now. I can't.
Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
Actually, it hasn't even been 15 minutes, so you wouldn't even know, would you?
Time is running out. Time is running out.
Alright. Do I have symbols yet? Nope. Maybe it's hide HUD? No, it's just that. I got the unit list. I really am trying to figure out control age. Maybe it's that. Okay, that's a start. There we go. So it was that, even though I hadn't hit Control H. So, alright. Progress. So Marshall's the only one in here for recon purposes. Again, I do appreciate that Blue 4 has done everything. Please despawn Maxic. Gotcha, okay. 1 second. Because there's a 15-minute delay.
Time is running out.
Alright, cool. So otherwise, Op 4 have deployed more forces with the helicopter. Helicopter came back and picked those guys up, but we see everyone slowly encroaching hilltop to hilltop at the moment. And we are seeing a helicopter coming around, as I predicted. But chat, I'm gonna eat lunch. I normally don't like to eat on stream because I consider it a bit rude, but I'm hungry. We do have mortars going off.
It's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out. It's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
It has to be the Blue 4's striker that has the mortar on it. But that's Mac basically saying that he's bugged out, so. But here is the striker mortar that they're using. And they're basically just trying to take out Op 4 as they come in through Angry Dinosaur. But I don't think it's going to be that effective because Op 4 have very much spaced themselves out. How many players? 107 plus 90 is 197. Yeah, so we have a drone flying overhead. So that's going to be spotting for the artillery. But Op 4 is too separated for that already to really affect them.
Oh.
Send in Goat Team 6
Fascinated.
now.
Jack Nomad done things with a 9-month resub. Hope you enjoying the operations. I do hope you get a nice kick out of this PvP scenario. You know, these sharks are very hungry. It would be an honest shame if, he literally timed that perfectly to not die. Very impressive. Laying in wait. Bated breath and all. More artillery going off. I'd watch the OP4 number, because if that starts dropping, and as you hear artillery shells landing, that means the artillery is actually getting kills here. That's the tell. Hello, past Send the Boom. How you doing? Striker got sniped up there. Now, what sniped it is anyone's guess. I mean, it's a very obvious hilltop to have a vehicle on. See Ilbanek on the drone spotting. 106. I think they actually just got someone with the drone. Can't seem to see any bodies here. We just need more to stack, and then I'll be able to test. Yeah, we might seem adjusted accordingly. Krilly, though, or Kirill, excuse me, laying in wait right here. You can hear the Arty actually firing. So OP4 is going to know it's close, at least.
Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
And I am hearing marksman shots. Hard to say from who, though. Because everyone's so tucked away. It's not a bug, it's a feature, yeah, right? Nah, it's just my own stupidity with the interface for not utilizing it long enough. Looks like they're ranging out some of their shots. We're hearing more artillery firing. Here, they're engaging the hilltop here. Rounds are falling short there. Though, Talonos, thanks for the 13-month resub, my friend. I hope you keep enjoying the operations. Hope you get a nice kick out of this PvP scenario. So Brznaki there's been the marksman here. Wind has been heavily blowing those rounds off. More rounds coming up. AGS is starting to hone those shots in, though. This could get a little messy. Oh, yeah. That's starting to make a route. Well, some. Hold on. Yeah, so they're making a run for it. 1 second. Sorry. Sol and I appreciate it. I just had to figure out what buttons do what with this interface, man, because it's not the standard one I use. So I'm trying my best here. Alright. Op 4 looks like they deployed more force. Oh. Yeah, so definitely some lay-low drops here, but looks like Cert here potentially pancaked. Yeah, pancake he did. Or he slipped off when he tried to land, but you can see where the blood trail started. So I think he had a bad landing on the side of the hill and knocked himself out. Mink, I already ate the egg roll. I don't have any sweet and sour chicken for you, but I got some orange chicken. It's actually quite good. Not too overly sweet. Good kick in the end. Drunken Nerd, thanks for the raid, buddy. We're at a 15-minute delay, though, so it might take a hot second. I can see where the mortars are trailing out. I just don't think they're gonna rack up any kills here. But with the helicopters being up so high, I don't know. Blue Force still have a massive amount of forces on the northern side. I think it's clear Op 4 just wants to kind of go in through the front door and then have a bit of a flanking force. Haven't really been any KIAs on either side. I think it's just been random network disconnects. This is what scares me, though, is Op 4 gaining control of the Overwatch hill to the final position. Something just happened there. We do have Blue 4, though. They're moving up to, I think, the Magnos military base. These three might also try to move up. But if Op 4 can establish control of this area, that can spearhead for all these units to come around and get right on top of the objective itself. I feel like, though, these guys go up and take those forces out, and they notice this force coming in, you're going to see all these units shift down south. But I do feel like this is definitely front line for that, and then this helicopter's up here to potentially deploy more forces to make sure this corridor is clear before they push around and attack from the south. So I feel like this is merely a diversionary attack on an obvious MSR push to pull Blue Fort to attack it so they can then flank around and hit the objective, and that's why you have these Pathfinders down here. A very good tactical play here. Notice how OPFOR is kind of breaking apart, some going north, some going south. It just shows they're really going for the hilltops and not down to the stadium. They want to establish Overwatch control, but usually that would follow with another force then going down to actually hit the target. That force, though, is going to be doing a flanking attack instead, so this is all purely diversionary. Smart. Very smart. What scares me is this force right here, but if these guys really hug the bottom and go into Kavala and then branch into Agalochori, it won't matter. And you've got the helicopter still having a good chunk of infantry. That shows me there might actually be a direct drop on the stadium itself.
It's a nuclear device. Time is running out.
But I think it's more so they're a QRF force
Time is running out.
to literally drop on some of these hilltops as an emergency.
Time is running out.
Because if you can distract enemy Overwatch positions and get your forces in position, that's a godsend. One of those helicopters just deployed a good chunk of their forces here. No, they didn't. Those are ground-based. Sorry, it looked like based off of the flight angle. That's, God, there was a, yeah, there, so they, drove a vehicle up with that. That helicopter, though, is laying in wait, and then this helicopter also laying in wait. 12 with, like, a pilot and a co-pilot, so that's 10, and this is 5. What they don't realize, though, is that they could literally drop on the objective itself and take it, cause everything to fold in. I mean, there's so many ways OPFOR can play this proper. But you see all these forces, they're literally going to go for control of this hill. That's going to pull a lot of Blue 4 attention away. That's going to cause all of this force to then try to counter that position because they're cut off. Curious why this force is stalling right here. Because they noticed Cetra's down there. Wow, they just killed him with a Willy P round. Damn. He had a long-range radio, too, so OPFOR could go down there and take, or Blue 4 could go down and take it. Can you imagine if they intercept the comms and listen in and realize what this is? Because this is incredibly dangerous.
Time is running out.
OPFOR just deployed more forces. At this angle, though, we might actually see Blue 4 watch them land. Oh, boy. Here they come. Let's see if anyone takes notice.
It's a nuclear device. Time is running out.
Yeah, so they see the shoots. No deaths on the insert either. That's going to immediately pull their attention away. Now Blue 4 thinks they've got a big amount of contact coming. Blue 4 pushing up over here. We see some vehicles pulling back. I think that's one of the darter drones, though. This is going to get messy. So tactically here, this force is going to contest with this force. This force is also going to be able to get on the hill, cause an engagement right here. This main force is going to come around, either reinforce taking the hills or follow this pathfinding force into the objective itself. These guys are going to be cut off from this major force taking the hilltop. The only thing that's going to really help Blue 4 here is their use of artillery. Bradley just got sniped. I honestly have no idea from where. Hilltop's under threat though, it's getting suppressed and units are hitting it with grenades. So Op 4 expects that position to be fortified because it has a single trench on it. See where those shells land.
Time is running out.
$86-99 though. Op 4's taken 8 casualties. Blue 4, I think only a few. Op 4's down to 1 player up here. These guys were able to take back control of that hilltop. Looks like a few. There was, I think, 4 or 5 Op 4 that landed in here. They've lost 1 or 2. Here comes the artillery. And you still hear it firing. If this was flat terrain, that would have killed a lot more people. Yeah, there we go.
It's a nuclear device.
Ouch.
Time is running out.
BTR's firing at those fortified positions up there. Now, if they sweep these mortars, then they'll be fine. You see where Stranger, he was one of the Op 4 members here that died. You got another Op 4 member, Sheriff there, that got taken out. Now we got a BMD-2 firing at the ridge here, just sniped there. Also got Angostad, and they're trying to hit Breadcane. Brutal. That relieves pressure from the forces that landed over here, and that's going to really limit Blue 4's capability of holding the southern defense lines, which is in turn going to open up a big corridor for Op 4 to get right on top of the stadium. Blue 4 has started to realize this gap though, and they've folded forces down to this hilltop over here. Meanwhile, we have another wave of Op 4 forces deploying right here. Caustic, I guess he opened his chute too late. Ended up hurting himself. By putting another group of paratroopers over here, this is going to put pressure on these guys. And honestly, Blue 4's not gonna know where the main attacks are coming from. They just know there's stuff to the south that landed, there's gonna be stuff to the north that's gonna start harassing, and then there's a big force right here. But really, with the numbers Op4 is fielding, there's just no way to tell. And that has to be a terrifying feeling. And that's the power of having like a 100v100, man. It gets messy very quickly. What? Oh. It's the bug where the server thinks you're not in the helicopter, but on the client you're in the helicopter. So the server is moving your position with the helicopter, but might glitch out and kick him out of the helicopter, and it'll fall to his death, and it'll be really funny.
Time is running out. Time is running out.
We have a Russian player that was picked off here recently, though, because the blood's still here. Blood decals usually only last for 5 to 10 minutes by default. Drone might spot these infantry moving in, though, and that's going to keep these guys pinned, which is going to make the southern flank super weak, and then you'll have everything sweep in. Yeah, the background music is from Command & Conquer Red Alert 2. It is called Blow It Up, and it is the original soundtrack. So you see a lot of these fighting positions that Blue 4 have dug are getting engaged. I still don't know what sniped this Bradley. I think that was the guy that chatted earlier, and he's dead now because I think Zeus teleported him back and just executed him. Which is always funny. Yeah, I was about to say, I'd better not be seeing Op4 deploy forces over here, but look, Op4's starting to move. They're going to be using that southern corridor. I wonder how this guy died. Helicopter still has a good chunk of infantry in it. Again, either being saved as QRF, or they're going to drop right on top of the stadium when it starts getting whole pressure applied to it. Drone's been brought back over here so they can scout around. They're checking for any more guys that might be running around.
Let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
Vehicles are pushing up. Ooh, we got a scoped GMG. And we're about to see a few dead Russians. Oh god, that backpack flew away. I love how that guy didn't even attempt to look up. He just immediately gave up. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. So Combs is solo crewing this. He takes fire, so he immediately gets out and folds into the driver's seat. Tries to get away now. Jesus. You still got artillery going out there. And we got Evergarden here now utilizing his drone to look around, but Op 4 are going over Blue 4 trench lines here. That's a Blue 4 knockout. It's a fresh one, too, because he just animation switched, so he might have just been blue on blued, actually. Because there's no Op 4 in visual range to hit him. Now you got Op 4 pushing these positions. BMG was just taken out by what I do not know. 81 to 92. We got a tank focusing on watching north. Does Omelet here have AT? He does. Hits it right in the ass with that RPG. But it is an Abrams, and therefore it doesn't really care. He got nuked too. Yeah, so that was potentially a grenade throw. Really great grenade throw by Rodrigo there. Now he's spraying it because he doesn't see where the body landed, but that was a good throw. I'll give him that. But yeah, it's an Abrams. You can't really kill an Abrams with an RPG unless you use the tandem warheads. I don't know why, but that thing will just shrug them off. Like, you can hit it in the turret, and the turret will still shrug it off. So I got Blue 4 trying to come up and counter on this hill. AT was just fired. HE shell landing a little short. Vic took damage. It's trying to pull away. You're also hearing autocannon fire in the distance. Got quite a few Op 4 players that have been dying out here, though, to something. I got some machine gun fire going out. Yeah, he's even confused thinking he's taking fire. I got some return fire coming out. Wow, grenade got caught on a rock there, but now he's taking accurate marksman fire, so he's forced to pull to cover. You can see where the firing's been. Doing some spraying at the closest guy he sees. You just see ordnance going everywhere at this point. These guys aren't really supporting at the moment. We got the helicopters now back. Looks like they deployed another group of infantry right here to push it. Op 4 up here have been mostly cut apart as well. Yeah, GMGs are basically taking things out there. I mean, scoped GMGs especially. Ooh, messy. Blue 4 tries to push back onto this little ridge, though. They get taken out. Still got one guy right on top. Could slide in. Oh, but he gets blown away. Dirkex Scouts, thanks for the sub. Sorry, Dirkex Scouts. I think that's German. Sorry if I butchered the pronunciation, but thank you so much for this much prime sub. Hope you keep enjoying the operations. I do hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Now we got GMGs penetrating this hill pretty hard. Shots are a little over range, but the message is getting across to the Op 4 players. Get your heads down unless you want them taken off. So we have the linebacker and the Abrams just blindly suppressing out here.
Let's let's give him a warm welcome, shall we?
And Durkex, thank you for the follow as well. We hear more artillery firing. Yeah, they brought it to the center of the base now. They gotta take the arty shells and then put them in the vehicle inventory, and then from there I think they can use them. Helicopters are now flying in flight, but they're flying low, so we might see some Op-4 airstrikes start up. Might have just detracked the Bradley. It's no longer moving. Cover fire going down. This is the linebacker. He's trying to quickly get the track repaired because, you know, if it's sitting sitting still, it's a target. Thankfully for them, I think Q's Day here only had one round and a single shot disposable too. So yeah, that's on the ground. It might have been an RPG-18 too, so older warhead, but hey, if it gets a shot on the track and disables it, that's all you need. More rounds going out in this direction, possibly on this hill. We do have an 80 Alpha here, but look at all the infantry coming around. They're going to have a garrison down in the factory and then an overwatching force to fight them. We do have a Gaz pushing forward, but I imagine Blue 4 has something heavy to deal with it. But I'm not seeing... Oh, no, here they are. Unscoped 50 and a Crow's 50. Oh boy. Yeah, those are going to chew the hell out of a Gaz. Op-4 still have infantry on the rear. They're trying to commit. Rodrigo is dead. Tuesday was actually able to push up and kill one of the crewmen. I don't know why he pushed on his own. I guess they assumed it was clear, only for him to get gunned down. Very silly mistake. But Blue 4, we see them. They are foregoing control of this ridge, and they're pushing back to the base. I'd imagine we're probably going to see airstrikes on the hilltops and the actual stadium itself. Look at this, we got a BMD moving around though. It's got 12 people in it. So with a 3-man crew, that's a 9-man squad. Helicopters are gonna be coming around. I'm willing to bet they're gonna come up. One's gonna come up, airstrike this position. Other one's gonna come in, airstrike this position. That's what they're lining up right now, and it's going to be a freaking slaughter. That is a few minutes out. We could also see an airstrike on the factory area. Because again, they could cut in right here, they could cut in over here. But they're gonna fly low and slow, low and fast actually. Try to avoid any AA or AAA threats. Very smart. They're flying a little to the left, so this shows me they might actually, they're either doing a test run, or they're now gonna fly in and loop. Or they could just be testing this to see if they take any fire on any ingress vectors. Which is smart. There's a tank on that hill now. I can hear it. Yeah, so it's out. They're digging a fighting position for that tank to then fortify in so it can then watch this entire sector. Smart. Autocannon fire being heard. That takes out the linebacker. That was done by... no, it was a 2S25 taking it out. But yeah, helicopters are just doing some practice runs here. But at this point, I think Op4 is waiting to try to get Blue 4 to consolidate on some final Overwatch positions they can go in and destroy. Yeah, that gas I mentioned earlier, it's not really looking in too good of a shape, and yeah, driver's dead. Whole entire right side's been shot to shit. Lolo taking some fire here. He quickly folds in. He's wounded too. Hearing some heavy ordnance hitting up here. That could be one of the... That's the 2S25 firing up here. No way. He's still got one, but he did damage to the tank as well. That's the stuff you gotta be scared of with these Russian players, man. They'll be able to keep a guy around. He'll wait for the golden opportunity, and he'll still trade. They're gonna have to medic Panzel up, but we saw another round come in and change the texture of that barracks building. Scoreboard right now, 67 to 84. And the tank just got cooked off. I don't know if she took a round or if it was a delay or something over here sniped it. It could have been that BMD as well with some sort of ATGM. I doubt it though, but it could have had an angle. Excuse me. Wow, tank actually just sniped an Op4 infantryman over here. Good shot. I got some people shooting up and double tapping him. Yeah, I got this massive Op4 infantry wave trying to come around. They know the factory's... Oh, no! Airstrike's coming in! Oh my god. KIA. No, not even. Holy shit. And this tank taking fire from that 2S25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 KIA in that strike. That has completely annihilated the garrison. Except for a handful. One over there, two in a vehicle, and then Lolo on the far right. That was beautiful. And I called it, too. They were lining up to strike. Absolutely beautiful. So I'm wondering now they're going to probably circle around. We got some loitering right here. Does this guy... Oh, please. Take your 136 out. Make my evening. Dude. No, they're flying off. Oh. From what he saw, though, he wouldn't have been able to get a good angle on him, but it was very close. If he was just 100 meters further. Air coming in to potentially do another strike. People are reconsolidating there as well. A second strike would be devastating.
57 to 79. One of the Abrams destroyed, the other one also destroyed. No, that's just a transport truck. Okay, I was about to say. Here's that second strike. Seismo's lucky to be alive right now. But I saw Galatian here get launched. Oh. Very brutal. Yeah, so Op4 was never, they had no intention to take this factory. They're bypassing it and they're having air strafe the shit out of it. So these guys can then move up. Their goal is to take these hilltops. Abrams is down here. There's still the 2S25 shooting up at it. Oh, man. And now you got some Op4 starting to encroach on the final objective. Honestly, another airstrike should be called in on the stadium itself. You have some Blue Force still on the ridge trying to survive, some coming up for a rear attack, but look at all the Op4 infantry now that this corridor is open. Helicopters laying in the back, loitering. Smart place to put them. Until they're needed again. Let's look at the rocket pylons. Why are they shooting at each other? I'm sorry? Well, looks like they just got orders to do another strike, but, you know, I will never understand what Russian pilots do in their spare time, but I'm willing to bet they're either going to be ordered to strike this position, that position, or the stadium itself. Those are my three guesses. Autocannons now strafing the infantry up here. What was this on? Blow It Up from the Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 original soundtrack. It's what I played for some of the Command & Conquer ops, and I just kind of like it. For that high-intensity action stuff, I feel like this is fitting. Oh, these guys are in so many bad places. I'm really curious. They might just have a repeat on the fire mission, but that's going to be it for their rockets at that point, unless they're about to do a turn. It looks like they're going for a turn. Nope, they're going for the stadium. They're going for the stadium. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Watch this. With one simple strike, we're going to see all of these blue markers disappear. One chopper goes down, unloads all of its ordnance. Other chopper still gives significant damage. Ooh, that was cool as hell. Literally the first chopper panics and unloads all of its rockets. Classic, if I'm going down, you're all going down with me. Thankfully, most of the infantry was on the outside, but you can see that at least 50% of Blue 4's operational group here was taken out. Very effective strike. We probably won't see a repeat, though. Too risky. But that was a very effective strike. So effective that the servers died. Woo! Here's the deal. It looks like only I and a few other people were kicked off, but... Oh, wait, no. Let me see. Let's see if we can get back on. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is playing out exactly like the other mission. Just trying to see if I can get back on at this point. I can't manually respawn.
Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out. Time is running out.
I gotta wait for them to kill me again because I don't have anything here. I could drown myself. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Alright. Come on. Just drown. Just breathe in the water. You are now a fish. Yes. Yes. You are now a fish. Fish. Oh my god, drown. Come on. I want my spectator in. Who the hell are you? I saw God. Excellent. So it looks like Chopper came around to potentially do another strike. Zone was under threat of being captured. AT was just fired at the Chopper. What was ineffective. Might see another strike come in. It's landing. It's out of rockets. So zone is being taken right now because they now have an infantry advantage in it. And the AFRF officially took the hospital. It's GG. It's over. It's over. I mean, even if they didn't just rush in and take the sector, all of these forces would have rushed in and taken it anyway because they're Russians. It's game over. It's over. It's done.
Send in GOAT Team 6.
Diggs, I don't celebrate daylight savings, I just live with
Celebrating
it.
end of daylight savings.
Nonetheless, Broski, thanks for the 53-month resub. Unless it's actually coming to an end and we don't have to do that shit anymore, then great. Otherwise, thanks for the 53-month resub again, Broski. Hope you get enjoying the operations, and I hope you get a nice kick out of this scenario. Well, yeah, it's Op 4 just won. GG. I'm expecting the mission to auto-end, but it's not auto-ended. A little confused. Just ran that dude over. That was close. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, server's dying. I want to finish eating my dinner. It's game's over. 33 to 54, Op 4 captured the zone. That was the requirement of the op. I think they're letting the server play so people still have time to kill each other. But in terms of who won the round, it's, yeah. I have to say, this man should have a launcher. Can he hit a desinking target? He cannot. Ah! But that other guy can. And he can also hit that dude. How's the tank doing? All the blue 4 in that sector are dead. The tank, I think, just got blown up here. No, that's a striker. I don't even know what happened to the tank, but it's not here anymore. To 48, it's practically 2-1 at this point. But Op 4 have near control of the zone. Simulation notification is bugged, I can't make it go away. Oh no! Alright. Final thoughts. Op 4 just really attacked this AO perfectly. But, yeah, it was one of the two things that I saw. You know, they can either go the southern route or the northern route. They did that. They put forces to the north and had another attack wave come to the hills, spread Blue 4 too thin, and then they pushed in while Blue 4 was spread too thin. I mean, it worked perfectly. Alright. Can they retake the zone? Doesn't look like it though, because they have the number advantage in the zone. They're firing a GMG at a BMD too. And that actually cooked it. Wow. Color me impressed. I didn't think that would work. Combs have gotten so many kills with this GMG. Like, actually, he just slaughtered 3 or 4 dudes with it. I think he's at least gotten 8 or 10 kills with it, though. Ivno just got hit with a GL. That was a thermobaric round. Yeah, now he's turned around and he's shooting the infantry that dismounted from the BMD, and he actually got Raptor with that. Or Rapture, excuse me. And he just cooked off the BMD with... Jesus Christ. Samuel and CT just got annihilated by something there. Combs probably has the highest kill count on the server right now. Jesus Christ. Because I've watched him kill other groups of AI, or Op4 players already. On map side though, Op4 have total control, but they literally went from 48 to 35 in a few minutes because this guy here is going nuts with his GMG. He at least brought the ratio to back to 2 to 1. Never mind. This man is annihilating everyone. They wanted to smash the windshield, but they didn't succeed. That's fair. Hey, just killed him. Oh my god. He's on at least 12 to 15 kills right now. I don't know how to see his kill count though, but... I don't know why I just put me to Seismo. I just heard an ATGM launch. But it wasn't on Combs. You're seeing RPG launches out here. So let's give him a warm welcome, shall we? WOG wins. Let's give him very messy. Anyway, that's all I got for today. We'll be back in a few hours. I'm going to finish my dinner and relax. Thank you so much for watching. Cooperate operationally. Enjoy the rest of your night. Cheers, and have a good one.